And now, from Glasgow.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Good evening.
Get ready to the countdown.
Good evening, everybody. How are we? This is me, and with me is her.
Hello.
I don't know. I just made that intro up on the spot. It was kind of not going the way it wanted it to go, and then suddenly it went okay. Was that all right?
Yeah.
Right. So we have got a fantastic show lined up for you today. We have dropped 2 viewers since we've gone live, which means that my intro must have been absolutely awful. We went from 6 to 4. As soon as I said, hello, it's me, it's like, boom, boom, boom. Right, guys, so we are working on the Mustang today. Shall we give the early birds a treat first, or shall we save an unboxing till later?
Depends if we want to wind them up.
Depends if it's wind-upable material. So Dale McCormack, howdy peeps. Dale, I hear a rumor about you. I have heard a rumor. I have heard you would like to join us on our next build, which is exactly what our building is all about. I know Natasha's messaged you. So yeah, no, that's brilliant. So when we finish the Mustang, we may well possibly have a third person on the stream. I'm not renaming the show. I'm not going to be calling it the Penny, Natasha and Dale show. Not. Well, who knows what's going to happen in the future?
Okay.
Blue Ridge model says hello. How are you?
Hiya.
So yeah, and Dale says yes. If I can find a little Willy. Well, actually, I've been a little bit silly. I got hundreds of them, and I forgot to bring some up, and it looks like we may be starting in the next couple of weeks. But I forgot to bring one up with me, so I had to buy one on Amazon. And instead of spending £3.50 like I did with Lidl's, I bought one for 12 quid, I think it cost me, which I don't think is an awful price for the kit. But when you've got like 4 or 5 sitting at home that cost you £3.50, it's a little bit upsetting, isn't it? So Blue Ridge Models is watching from Virginia. Hope you two having a great day. Well, judging from your messages this morning, I reckon you want to do an unboxing, don't you?
Yeah. It's doing me head in sitting there staring at me.
Right. So Natasha received a package this morning. She should have received it yesterday, but the courier couldn't be bothered to knock. So yeah, Natasha has a little unboxing. Spoiler. Yeah, let's give him a little spoiler. So basically, I had a few little bits and bobs which I don't really need anymore, and there's no point having unused stuff sitting at home. So I chucked it in a box and I sent it to Natasha. So Natasha is going to do an unboxing to show her all the new bits and bobs she has.
Yeah.
How's that sound? So
yeah, do you want me to do it now or later?
Well, that's kind of the idea of me announcing the unboxing now.
When you twist all this around, it's easier for my brain.
Natasha, I just think you are the best co-host I could have ever right now.
Why? Because I make a laugh out of it.
Yeah, we do have a laugh, don't we? So Gary T says, "Hi guys, oh, we're back up to 6. So look at that awesome packaging. How good is that? You have blanked your address out, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
Good, good. It's
It's
just
on the
that
top.
obviously we've had some events in the last few weeks, and we don't want the wrong people. I know the vast majority of people who watch our streams would just go, oh, Natasha, get rid of that. So,
Well, I do forget most of the time.
no, right.
Do you want me to open it?
I just don't want you getting unwanted mail. Do you want me to open it? She
Yeah.
said. No, just
Okay.
unbox it without opening it.
Okay, I'll leave it there then so you can stare at the purple and the brown.
You would actually, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Please open it for us, Natasha, please. You'll love the way it's all been packaged.
Was it all flung in?
No,
Wow.
no, it was actually thought out. There's actually very little packing material.
I'm going to do it that way so you can't see nothing.
So what you got? So the only thing that is packing material are those white Watsits. And I believe that the way you dispose of those is to run them under a warm tap.
Okay, have you
And they
tried
just
that?
dissolve. Yeah. So
Okay.
first thing you've got is a little bit of heat shrink tubing.
Yep.
Why have I given you heat shrink tubing?
Tweezers.
For tweezers. So if you want to make your tweezers grippy, just get a bit of heat shrink tubing, just cut a little length off, and then heat it up with a lighter, and it shrinks and it gives you a little bit of rubber ends. So
Hopefully it'll make me shrink at the same time.
You don't need shrinking. There'd be less of you for us to love.
I've got some black bits.
Yeah, black bit is not packing material.
Well, you want me to keep them?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Do you know why I've sent you sponge?
No. Is it? I'm going to try and guess.
We are at some point, we're going to teach you to do some chipping techniques.
Okay.
And because the sponge is not an even texture, you can dab it in the paint and then dab it onto your Mustang, because we are doing it on the Mustang, and that'll give you little chipping effects. And you'll begin the tutorial going, oh no, I can't produce that.
Yeah.
And you'll end it going, oh wow, that's really good and so easy to do. I might have put an excessive amount in.
Yeah, it looks like. Well, at least it'll last me a while, though, won't it?
It'll last you a very long time, yes.
So there.
Right.
I've got a little tub.
You got a little tub?
Yeah, I got a little tub.
I told you I was going to send you a little tub to keep your small parts in.
Yep.
We're going to have a little tub like mine.
So we got twins in dens. I got
those from Temu before the prices went up. So you got some drill bits. So now you don't have to use your knife to drill out holes.
And they're all different sizes.
Yep.
I can read that, black on red.
Oh, that's good. That's an added bonus then.
Yeah,
happy little accident.
Yep. Added bonus. Then I've got a paintbrush.
Yep. You might have more than one paintbrush in there.
Probably, I will. And then I got some yellow and blue tape.
So the yellow is the masking tape.
Okay.
And the blue tape I haven't used very much. It's supposed to be the masking tape that can go round corners.
Okay.
But it looks and feels very much like electrical tape.
Yeah, it does. I was about to call it that, but I wasn't sure. Yeah. And then I got some of that one.
That's thinner masking tape.
Yeah. Got them.
So that may come in useful in your adventures when I teach you to do masking.
God, I'm dreading when I have to mask this thing.
Why?
And there's a drilly thing.
So that is a drilly thing for your drilly bit thing.
And then you undo that to open it.
That's it. See, I didn't even teach you that. You had that much smartness oozing out. You just knew.
And it's red. Glittery red.
Is red good for you?
Yep.
Good.
And then I've got some of that.
So, right, some
Which
people are
I'm
going
not
to say
sure
that.
about.
Right, that one I don't think was labelled very good. If you look at the other one that looks very similar.
Which other one? Oh, yeah.
Right.
That one.
You'll see in the corner it says 49 matte.
Yeah.
So that is matte varnish.
Yeah.
Now, the other one is gloss varnish. Now, some people are going to go, Humbrol varnish is crap and don't use it and this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
But I kind of figured it's better to have some varnish than no varnish.
Yeah.
Because when we start weathering, doing washes, remember we did a wash with the tank?
Yes, we did.
We did that over matte finish.
Yeah.
So a better way to do it is to pop a little gloss varnish over it, then put the wash, it'll flow better, and then you restore the dullness with the matte varnish. Now, I will agree, it's not the best varnish in the world, but like I say, it's better to have some varnish than no varnish.
There.
Some of that stuff I don't remember putting in. Well, it's been packed, ready to go for so long. I just kept forgetting to. You should have had that about 2 weeks ago.
Then I got one of them.
So you now have a new craft knife, just like mine.
Twins.
Well, one of three actually, but I know Ron's just sent you some nice knives.
Yeah.
I was always going to send you that, but now you have a choice. If you look at Ron's and go, I prefer Ron's, then that's fine. And then maybe if you hate that one, you can give it away to someone else.
Yeah.
Knives are one of those individual things. I swear by mine. I think mine's the best knife in the world. You might not agree,
Right,
and
okay.
it's okay to not agree.
Yeah, because everyone's different and there's no wrong in it.
Exactly. We're not. Remember, this is one of those zones where we won't shout at you just because you disagree with me. We respect opinions.
And then I've got 2 pegs. And of
See
course they're purple.
Right, so I sent you the pegs because to try out as clamps. Now they are extremely cheap. They cost a couple of quid for about 24.
Yeah.
You can pick them up from Sainsbury's or Asda, but I like them because they've got rubber on the tips.
Oh.
See how much they grip. So I just find them useful. In fact, I've got a load of. No, these are the ones that came from Sainsbury's. These are my hotel ones. These are a bit posher looking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're very posh looking. But yeah, basically ordinary plastic clothes pegs with rubber bits on the end.
True.
So
always helps.
Yep. So when you need to clamp thinner things like wings, obviously anything bigger, you'll need to use masking tape or a bigger clamp.
Yeah.
But by having a selection of things, that all helps.
And then
Anything else?
Yeah. I've got some tweezers.
There you go. So they're the reverse tweezers. So normally you squeeze them together to close them. Those ones you squeeze them together to open them.
Yeah.
And I've put some little heat shrink tubing on the end for you.
Thank you.
Now, if you find that heat shrink tubing gets in the way, all you need to do is take one of your fancy knives and just cut it off.
Yeah. And then there's load of paintbrushes.
Lovely. So you've got synthetic brushes in there. You've got sable brushes. You've got some Citadel brushes. You've got some cheapy Chinesey ones, and you've got some Kolinsky sable in there. So between them, you should find a nice brush.
Yeah.
Again, opinion. You know what I don't like, you may like.
True.
But those blue triangular ones, they're amongst my favourites, but don't like them quite as much as the Kolinsky Sable ones.
Yeah.
And then I actually found something out today.
Did you?
Yes. Now my brush cleaner of choice is, here we go, Masters brush cleaner. So you can't see it very well because of the light, but this is Masters brush cleaner. Comes in a little pot, and you just rub your brushes in there, and it reconditions. It's like shampooing and conditioning your hair, but
All right.
for paint brushes. Well, I found out today you don't actually need Masters brush soap. You need an olive oil soap. So I've had a little look at olive oil soap. It's £2.99 from Holland and Barrett. So I might go and get some and give it a try.
And then I got that.
Oh, forgot about that. So again, all down to opinion. Some people hate it, but it's a decal solution. So what that should do in theory is, remember when we put the decals onto the tank?
Yeah.
Now, they all went onto flat surfaces, so you didn't need it. But sometimes you need to put a decal onto a shaped surface, and it doesn't fit very well. It doesn't fit perfectly. So you put a bit of decal fix on, and it just softens it, and it just helps it fall into the recesses and gives it that painted on look rather than sticker look.
Yeah.
So again, you'll find one of your brushes that you don't particularly love or is old, and you'll use that for applying the decal fix. Because at the moment you own what? 3 paint brushes?
Yeah.
And they're all the same size.
Yeah.
They're all Humbrol size 2.
No, there wasn't. They're all different. Not
Oh, are they?
well, tiny ones.
Okay. Right. So,
Thank you so much for them, Penny.
absolutely no problems. Not a problem. I knew you needed them. I knew you'd appreciate them.
Yes.
And I know you want them as well as need them. So,
Yeah.
right. Should we do some work on our Mustang?
Yeah, I'll just have to move all this out of the way, so give me
That's
a
all right.
mojo.
So while you're doing that, I'll read some chat. There isn't a massive amount of chat. Teresa says, hi, Tash, Penny Dale, and Blue Ridge Models.
Hello.
Dale says, hi, Teresa. And that is the chat caught up with.
Wow, that was a load of chat.
I
Can
know.
anyone spam it for a few minutes?
Well, given that with two chat messages from 3 people, that's a hit rate of 66%. That's pretty good. Some people might need 100 viewers to get 2 chat messages.
Yes, I'm a bit weird. I have to have things with some certain things.
Why are you saying you're weird? It's not necessarily weird, is it?
Never know.
So yeah, we will make use of most of those over the coming weeks. In fact, you could probably make use of the brushes today. So we've got to do our checklist pre-stream. Have you got a pot of water?
Yes.
I actually have you more organised than me. Look, this
Yep.
is my pot. This is my pot of water. Look. Okay. But I'm happy to say I now have hotel brushes, except I can't find them. So I'm actually doing so I did a revamp of my brushes at home, hence you've got loads.
Yeah.
But some of them I didn't actually want for home, so I brought them to the hotel. Do you recognise those? You won't do because there's no light. But all of my triangle ones I brought to the hotel.
Like the ones you sent me?
Yes. These square blue ones, which I love. I love them for ordinary painting.
Yeah.
The Kolinsky Sable I personally use for like a bit more detailed.
All right. Okay.
So that means I've got, because I bought this cheap brush set ages ago, but I love the case as it rolls up. So I've taken a lot of the brushes out and the blue ones fit in nicely. So I might treat myself to a few more Kolinsky and just finish the rest, fill the rest in. But that's a nice little travel set. So excuse me, I'm a bit bunged up. So yeah, I've got some more brushes. They're only cheap ones, but I might pop them in the post to you, and then you'll have more brushes than Panzer Cat. Job is, I don't think I've ever thrown a brush away. What happens is you buy a best brush, and then that becomes relegated to not your best work, and then as it gets more and more damaged, it gets relegated to cheap, crappy opening tins of paint and whatever kind of brush. Dale says hi, Teresa. Teresa says I would have been in from the start, but someone needed walkies. That's far more important. And that someone had not long had an injection that made her not want to move so fast. So for once, I was quicker than Ivy. Well, that's a bonus, isn't it? Right. So I'm going to get my camera ready. You'll be glad to know that my down-facing camera is actually better than my front-facing camera because look, it shows off all my new paint, my brushes. So these are my favourite 3 from the old set. And they've been replaced. And as you see, I've got me funky color coding. So I've got a green one and a grey one. Grey one is what I'm using for metallics, and green one is just for any paints. So there we go. Right. So I need the box for the Mustang.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near my box yet, but
No,
I'll
that's
get there.
fine. That's absolutely fine.
I'll get there.
Not to worry. I don't know whether to do.
I'll get there.
Right. Oh, let me just go and get myself a couple of pots.
No worries.
Oh, where's my mixing brush? Mixing brush. Here it is. Right. So what I thought we would do is because when we paint the exterior, I think that's going to take a couple of good coats.
What
So I thought we
exterior?
could get started on the bottom.
On the plane?
Yes. While doing smaller other bits. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll give it a
Because
go.
so basically if we want to work on some small bits, like putting the undercarriage together, for example, what might be a good idea is to do a couple of little bits, then paint, then do some more little bits, then the painting will be dry. But first of all, we've got to put some pylons on.
Oh God, is it there? Them things I'm dreading.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So when we do these pylons, we are kind of going out of order. We're also going to have to do a couple of bits that we've missed out, but that's not a problem. So do we need number 30 at any point? Because you said you've got about one use out of it, haven't you?
Won't we have it for the plane?
Well, we need it for this camouflage pattern.
Yeah. I don't know if mine's going to last out that long.
Right. Okay then. You may have to buy a pot of paint then.
Yep.
One of your pots was knackered, wasn't it?
Yeah, and that was the 30.
Because we had the 30 from the tank, I've got an idea. I have an idea. Do you have anything similar in your little collection of paints? No, that's fine. That's fine. So
Is that
remove.
one?
Have they got colours written on them?
Yeah, one's
Green, right.
called
Light sap green.
what?
Right.
That one.
Remove the green pale. That one's emerald green. Probably remove that one. I don't know what Viridan is, but that sap green would almost certainly be a good shade for REF camouflage. It won't be an exact shade.
No, but do you know what?
Yeah. Listen, what did I say? Right. So pre-stream, we were talking about colours. And I showed her the cockpit I'd done for the Corsair. And the question I asked her was, do you like that cockpit? And she said, yes. I said, do you like the green? And you said,
Yes.
and I said, it's the incorrect shade of green. I said, if I like it, does it matter? So what I'm going to suggest is if we use up that 30 today, we've
Yeah.
only got one little bit to paint. So what we'll do is we'll make sure we've got all of this covered.
I've had this since the tank, haven't I? That's how bad
Yeah.
it's got in there.
Yeah, because that's the one from the tank, and the one that you've
Yeah.
got with the Mustang was all dried up and horrible, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm going to want you to do then is
So
on
which one
sprue
did you say to use?
the when we're not going to need either of them today.
Right, okay.
But you'll need them when we do the external camouflage.
I'll
So
keep
what
them
we'll
to
do,
that then.
you see how we've done all our wheel wells, number 30, a green.
Yeah.
We'll carry on using that for internals, but that is also the same color as the camouflage on the top. We'll just do
Right.
the camouflage a different color. This is one of the things I love about model making. If you haven't got the correct code color, go for something similar. What does it really matter? Right, so we are looking for these are the two bits I forgot to tell you to do the other day, which is those little bits at the back. So we want sprue A. Now let me. Right, so it's the sprue with the big wheels on it.
Yeah.
Right, and the two pieces that we're looking for is 20 and 21, which is there.
Oh God, it's that
They
little
are
square
very
thing.
small. Yes. Now, what we need to do, you see where the number is? Can you see the number on the sprue?
Yes.
Turn it over and you want to paint that side green.
Okay, so
And
all
you won't
30.
need hardly any green. All you'll need to do is, let me show you what I'm going to do. So I'm going to get number 30 and I'm going to get just one brush full, just on the tip, pop it on there, pop a little bit of water on there, or you use water, I'm using thinners. And that's probably all the paint we're going to need. Just one little tip of a brush full, because the parts we're painting today are rather small. And then all we need to do is just paint all of the top. Don't have to be neat. In fact, I've actually got that in one coat. That's all I've done. I'm not purposely painting the other side because that's going to be done grey. But just one little brush full, that's all you need. And I've got no paint water still. And that'll do you. And then as you've got that green out, just go round and look in the wheel wells. See if you've got any spots that need touching up. because you've already got that brush out, haven't you?
Mhm.
Right, this little bit in there. Oh, in the air scoop. Remember that little bit there at the back?
Yeah.
We didn't do the inside. Well, I didn't do the inside, so I'm going to paint that. No, no. Ignore that. We're supposed to paint that grey, weren't we?
Don't
Yeah,
know.
ignore me. Ignore me on that one.
Right.
That was done grey because that was meant to be grey. So I just clean my brush, and as I have no paint water, the only thing I have is my spit.
Mm.
I know I'm a brush licker. I can't help it. Right. So yeah, just go around all the green bits. Make sure there's no touch-ups required. Check for any mistakes you made, and just cover it up. As you've already got the green out. There we go. I'm happy with that. Yep. Inside of the flaps there, the wheel flaps, that should be painting dry enough to paint over now. Mine's actually a little bit loose for some reason. Right, lovely job. Right, let me just go and get some water and I'll be back with you.
Mhm.
How did I disappear then?
Don't know.
I was chatting away.
Didn't hear ya.
I know, because I wasn't on stream. Right, so once those flaps are dry, we'll cut them off and stick them on. You still painting?
Yeah, just only a little bit
That's
that I've
fine.
missed.
Guys, I do apologise if you hear me munching at any point. I just got engrossed in stuff and I've not actually had anything to eat. So the only thing I've got is biscuits. So I may be munching from time to time. Chat's gone mad. Where are we? Where are we? Hi, Tasha. Right. So, Dragon Queen says, "Hi, Blue Ridge.
Hi,
Hi,
Dragon.
Teresa.
Hi, Britta.
Hi, Dave. David Mark says, hi, Natasha.
Hi,
Hi,
Dave.
Dale. David Markey says, evening, Penny. David Markey says, evening, folks. Dragon Queen says, hi, David. David Markey says, back on the computer after shutting down for 30 minutes for power save. Oh, is that something you have where you are? David Markey says, hello, Dale. Hello, Gary. Hello, Teresa. Hello, Dragon Queen. Hi, David M. Hi, Britta. David Markey. Hello, Britta. And I think that is the chat caught up with. Right. So, pylons. Now,
Oh
you have.
God, them little tiny things.
Yes, don't. Oh, God, because they're
Oh
easy.
God,
They're going
they're
to
not
be
easy.
easy. Right.
They're not. They're
So,
not.
if you find it easier, you can pick these up with tweezers. I don't think you need to. Actually, you might need to. Right. So, what you're going to spot with these pylons, they're a little teardrop shape. You see,
Yes.
there's a fat end and a thin end.
Yeah.
Right. What you need to do is place them posts down and place them fat side forward and place them as close as you can to the holes in the wings.
Right. So as close, or do they go in
Right.
the holes?
They do go in the holes, but
Right.
if you can't find the holes, get them as close as you can and then just keep moving it around and then they'll naturally fall in the holes.
Right. Okay.
Okay, now holding that with the finger. Obviously, I should have told you this before we start. Get our Tamir extra thin ready. Right, so I'm actually holding mine like that. I want one large bit exposed. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my extra thin or whatever glue you prefer to choose and just give it a touch at the back. Okay, push that in, count to 10, and then I can turn it around. I can do the other side if I feel it needs it. Like so. And that's sufficient. Okay.
God, I did that up tight.
Yeah. Yeah, I should have told you beforehand because it's very hard to open a glue lid. So to show you that again, I'm getting my pylon. I'm getting as close as I can to the hole, look.
Yeah.
And that case I got it. Just keep moving it around until both poles are both pegs are in the hole, exposing a lot at the rear, little touch of glue at the back. Hold that for about 10 seconds. You'll see it's not falling off now, but for my own personal whatever the word is, I'm just going to give it for my own satisfaction. I'm just going to put a tiny drop at the front as well. Then I know that's in. Now, we could have stuck those pylons to the drop tanks and then brought that in, but I think it'll be easier this way. I don't think we should do the drop tanks yet.
Right. No, I'll do the painting first, me.
Yeah. When we do the drop tanks, we have a little marker there on where to attach them.
Oh,
now,
on the thingy-majig.
Yeah. Now, it will be slightly more difficult doing painting the drop tanks off the plane, but we're making one job easier, but making another job harder. Okay, right. So I think I'll leave the flaps a little longer. Right. So next job is to make up the. Do we do the undercarriage? No, let's do some painting, shall we?
I'm just sticking my other one on.
Okay. So I'm ready whenever you are. Give me a shout.
Well, I didn't struggle with them like I did on doing it on it.
Oh, what a surprise! You didn't struggle, but you thought you were going to.
I will with that if I did it the other way.
So you got the fat bit at the front, haven't you?
Yeah, and the thin bit facing the back,
That's it.
fluffy
Because
bit.
it's kind of like a wing, really.
Like that.
Right. So that's all ready for us when we're ready. Right. So what we want to do now is prepare the plane for painting. Now we have two seam joints. One is right. So when we join two parts together, right, they may not always join exactly spot on. If they look like that, that's perfect. One panel might be slightly raised like that. Sometimes there's a small gap.
I've got a tiny little gap in mine
Right.
I can't get rid of.
So what we want to do is just sand that down so it's a little bit flatter. Now, this is one of those things that, be careful, by the way, if you put this down on the ground, you could knock loose flaps off. So that's a good way to hold it on the top. So you want to get yourself a little bit of sandpaper. And this is one of those jobs that I'm going to use 800. This is going to be one of those jobs that the more effort you put in, the better result you're going to get. But you can put in as much effort as you want. Just keep going until you're happy. If you're not happy, it requires more sanding. If you're happy, you've done enough. And I would be using, oh, I've got sanding sticks actually. Glue fill cut drill, weathering cut prep, weathering filing. Here we go. Do you know, I've actually got better sanding sticks at the hotel than I have at home.
Do you?
Yeah. It's a bit daft, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't get rid of this gap.
Right, so let me show you
tried
what
this last
I'm
time.
going to do. I've actually got very fine ones. Right. Sorry, bear with me. Right. So, the bit along the nose is dead simple because you haven't got panel lines. So all we need to do, you see, if you feel it with a knife, with your nail,
Yeah,
I can feel a little ridge.
yeah.
So with my slightly rougher side, I'm just going to give that a gentle rub.
Wow, I got you now.
Right. Now that's reduced, but it's still there. Now watch, there's a little bit of detail there. What you could do is put a bit of masking tape down there, and that will stop you from rubbing away with that detail. I think this is flat enough to not worry about it. Okay, so when I think that is almost there, or just about there, which is there, so there I've got a flat bit, but I've got these ugly scratches. I know it's really hard to see on this camera. Okay. So it's nice and flat, but with ugly scratches. So what I now do is I now switch to a lower grit. This is what I refer to as sanding through the grades. So you're now going lightly over it again. Okay. And now you've got lighter scratches. Okay. So then you go for a lighter grit. Okay. And then once you've done that, you see it's starting to come up a little bit shiny now. You can't see that because my camera's not focused.
Yeah, I can't. I've only got one thing.
No, it's fine. But so long as you get it down to about a 400 or 600 grit. Okay, so let me explain how the grits work. The higher the number, the rougher it is. So that's a 240 on one side, 400 on the other. And then I've got 600 and 1,000. Now that 1,000 should be enough. That should be really good. Now it won't be good enough for polishing canopies, but it's certainly good enough. I really wish I could show you this, but
I only have the ones you sent me, Penny.
that's fine. I don't know the ones I sent you because I haven't actually
in the packet.
Right. So yeah, but
At least I
what
know
do you
what I've got
think?
to get.
But does it look a lot better than it was?
Yeah.
Brilliant. So what we need to do now, and this could take a long time, it might not. We need to work our way through the whole aircraft. Just removing, I really wish I could show you this, but I can't. Actually, I have a way. Right. I have got a way to show you, but we might get that horrible feedback. Right. Bear with me. I'm going to log into the stream with
How about muting one of them?
Well, I might get away with it. Might get away with it. Right, where are we? Huh? Sorry guys, I'm just trying to find, I've got to find the stream first. Ah, there we are. Right, let's turn the volume right down. Right, oops. Oh, I've got to copy the link. Then I've got to open Chrome. Oh, how awkward. Paste. Go. Sorry about this, guys. But this will give us a lot better quality. Right, so this is me joining eventually. Okay. Why am I not joining? Let's try that again. Don't know what's going on. I seem to have no signal now. So sorry, guys. What's going on with the Wi-Fi today? Right, well, I can't show you them. Okay, this isn't working very well. Right, okay. I'll see if I can. I don't think I'll even be able to take a picture. Right. Let's see if that works. Probably not. Oh. Right, there we go. We've got something. So can you see there? There's a line going down the middle.
Yeah.
But the line stops there.
Yeah.
Because that's where I've sanded. But you just have to be careful not to sand out these details. Otherwise, you're going to have to rescribe them. And that's another thing for another day. Especially as you don't have anything to rescribe with. Now, this is one of those jobs where if you don't want to do it, don't do it. Your model just won't look as good if you haven't put as much effort in. Now, we didn't have this for the tank because the tank was a pretty good fit. Now, the fact that we're sanding out this seam line doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad kit. It could quite easily have been us.
Yeah, like on the top here, that's not paint. I just can't get it out.
Right. So have you kept trying?
Yep.
So that could be a gap then.
Yep.
Right. Okay. It's actually not taking an awful lot to get it out. But yeah, I think it's a gap with mine as well, actually. Right. So we need to fill that, but we're not going to be able to because we don't have any filler. The best we can manage is glue or gloss varnish, which by coincidence you have some.
Oh yeah.
That was good timing, wasn't it?
Mm.
Gloss varnish turning up just on the day that you need it, which actually wasn't planned.
No, it weren't, was it?
Well, it couldn't have been because how was I supposed to know you were going to have a gap despite sanding?
Exactly.
Right, so I too have a gap. So the fact that we both have a gap would suggest it's the kit, not us, because if it was us, one of us would have done it properly.
Yeah.
Right, so a little bit of sanding on the bottom as well. And I'm sorry, guys, that this takes a bit of time, but it's the way it is, I'm afraid. I have the mother of all cock-ups. I actually have a chunk taken out of the plane where it ripped off a sprue rather than cut off a sprue.
Really?
Yeah, I was a bit too heavy-handed with my clippers there. Possibly.
It can happen to anyone, though.
Well, you're making excuses for me there.
No, because I just chopped mine in half for no reason.
You
or
are.
stuff 'em.
You're a bit more of a novice than me, though, aren't you? So
Yeah,
when
but
you get
I
to a
think it
scene,
doesn't matter what level you do, you still
No.
do.
when
bits and
I
bobs.
get to a panel line, I'll go up to the panel line, but not quite. And then the closer I get to the panel line, the more careful I am. And that sometimes I can get away with not having to rescribe the panel line. I'm trying to avoid rescribing panel lines. Just for now anyway. We'll deal with that another time. There's only so much I want to teach you in one go, because I just think if I teach everyone too much stuff, it's going to frazzle them. I think there's big gaps here as well. Right. So unfortunately, we're going to be filling with varnish. Oh, you can also fill with super glue.
Yes.
Super glues are very good. Have you got any super glue?
I can look for it.
Oh, you do have some, do you?
I do have some super glue.
Right, okay. Super glue will probably be better, actually.
It's just getting to it.
No, it's all right. If you can't get to it, you can't get to it. I mean, you might not even want to fill it, but I'd like to give it a go with you. Right. That, for me, is an improvement. Not perfect. But it's better. And all I've got to deal with is that bit there then. And like I say, the more you put into this, the better it'll be. Are you struggling to find it?
Well, I did have them in one spot.
Okay,
So.
don't worry about it if you haven't got it. We can perhaps do it next week. Right, where are we up to with the chat? I'm sorry if I miss anyone out, but I think we are up to there. Hi, David M. Hi, Britta and David Markey. David Markey says, hello, Britta. GWR says, hi, a penny. Smith Speed says, hi, all. Dale says, hi, Mike. Smith Speed says, hi, Dale McCormack. David Markey says, hello, Mike. And Vicky says, hi. Oh, you found some.
Yep.
Right. Okay. So what we're going to do, where that line is there, we are going to get our super glue. Now I'm wondering if I've got any super glue. And we're going to need a cocktail stick.
Yep.
This is another trick you could use, but you haven't got any putty yet. So thick super glue is always better. But I think you've just pulled out some thin super glue, haven't you?
Yeah, that's all I've got.
That's fine. Right. So what we're going to do, if you are able to, get a little piece of waste plastic or something and just pop a little bit of super glue out. I've got to find me sundries now. That's how I label things. Sundries. And here they are. So our best friend cocktail stick.
Yep.
And what we're going to do is we're going to get a little bit of super glue on the end of the cocktail stick, Oops, not too much, and try not to drop it all over your knife. And then end up putting your finger on it. Why is that really, really thin? This is super glue gel, and it's come out like water. Sorry, guys. I just remembered this super glue, for some reason, if you don't shake it, that's really watery. What is going on?
Yeah, mine's very watery and
But
compared
this
to like
is
usual.
gel.
Oh,
I know if you don't shake it, it doesn't stick very well. Right, there we go. So gel is always better, one, because it's got a little bit more substance. But what we're going to do is we're going to get a little bit of super glue on the cocktail stick, and we are just going to dot that along the line.
okay.
Okay. And we're going to let that dry. Okay. By all means, have you just dropped out? There we go. Oh, it was me dropped out, was it?
I don't know.
All right. So yeah, we're just going to dot that along the line, and that's going to fill that hole. And then when it's dry, and it won't be dry in seconds, we'll give that a little sand. Is it me dropping out there, or you, or is it the program?
I think it could be just
I
programs
think
playing
it's the
around.
software, you know. And
I
this
think
just
it is.
see, Melon is cheaper than StreamYard, but I'm seriously considering going over to StreamYard.
Yeah, this one keeps just playing up for me.
Yeah. Oh, Vicky's saying it's me dropping out, so it could be the internet. Because I noticed sometimes so sometimes when I fire up Melon, it goes into German, and I can't get it out of German. I can change I can change the language to any language I want, except English.
Yep.
Now, it has happened once or twice at home with my super fast broadband, fastest broadband I've ever experienced in my whole life, but it happens almost every stream when I'm in the hotel. Right, anyway, so as I was saying, the drawback with the super glue is because it's clear, you won't be able to see if the gap has been filled.
Right.
So quite often what a good way to do, oh, that's still wet. One good way to do it is basically when you prime it, it'll show. But let that dry a bit. There is things that people could mention, like mixing it with baking powder, and this, that, and the other, and it makes a better filler. But we're just keeping it simple today. So basically, anything that goes hard and is fileable and has some substance can be used as a filler.
Right.
So we're using super glue. Now, obviously, if the hole was this big, super glue would be a terrible thing to use. But then so would filler, because filler would take so long to dry. So you then need to pack it out with stuff. But that should be fine.
Mine's still drenched.
No, it's fine. Listen, can you entertain for 5 minutes?
Yeah, I can try.
I'm going to disappear for 5.
Okay.
Oh,
No worries.
well, I was about to say I won't be long, but I'll be 5. So.
I can do that. I can have a coffee while I'm out, but what time is it? I'll just let you all know if Penny's not back in 5, Kara could come. Mike. So, what's everybody been up to today? Anything exciting? I finished my Venom group today. It's supposed to be group, but it's with a twist. It's near my TV. It's quite cute. Oh, charger. There he is. Finished him. I'm being really careful with this because I don't want to break it. So there's my Venom group. No worries. Recovering from a one-day London trip last Friday. Oh God, I've been there, done that, and it's horrible. Taken me all week to recover. He's made from blocks. He is. I think I've been on him a couple of days. So he's a Venom group. There was two options, they're all black, but I thought, no, I want to see a bit of Groot in there. So you can get a thing called building blocks, and that's where I got him from. So he's completed. A couple of hours ago I completed him. He's funky. He's my funky dude. Thank you, Dale. I'm close to finishing my 50 by whatever diamond painting. Oh, I can't wait to see. Which one have you been doing? I'm going to twist my head round. Not my head round literally, but you know.
I'm going to bet without looking, there's a chat comment that says party time.
What?
I was just say, is there a comment that says party time as soon as I went?
Nope.
Vicky
No
Craft
such.
says I'm going to disappear on a minute for shower and I'll be back. Recovering for a one-day London trip last Friday. Oh, taking all week to recover.
Yep.
What's he made from? Is this something you were chatting about when I disappeared?
Yeah, my Venom group.
Your what? Oh, your Venom grouped.
Yeah, my Venom group. Baby group Venom. Do you want to see him?
Yeah, always. Obviously, Dale's seen it because he says very nice, Tasha. Vicky says I'm close to finishing my 50 by whatever diamond painting. What blocks is it? Oh, that's nice. I like that. I see why it's called Venom Group now.
There's his tongue. Yep, finished him.
Nice. So
He's
Vicky says,
funky.
are you doing a video on him?
I'm doing a video on him.
I'm doing a video for him for your channel.
I did put pictures up on
Okay.
it, but I can do a video of him.
Yeah, make videos. Right. I think that super glue might be ready to go. I'm going to chance it. If I can find my sanding stick. Right, so we give that a gentle rub.
Oh God. No, mine's still sticky.
Is it? Okay.
I'm leaving it.
You can get activators, but I'm guessing you don't have any.
Diamond Art Club elephant. An elephant. It's an elephant.
Okay, well, we'll go on with the next bit then.
Is
Are
yours
you
still
happy?
wet?
No, mine's dry. Mine's
Oh,
sandable.
why's mine still wet?
Probably because using thin.
Oh, yeah.
Vicky says, "How's your London day today, Penny?" Mine was all right. I actually, I've been given overtime tomorrow on a route that I don't know, so I had to do route learning today. Which actually wasn't too bad because if I'm out learning, working, I'm not spending as much money as if I was out. Oh, I bought something today, by the way.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I say I don't spend much money when I'm working. So with me, if I've got more than 20 quid left, I get paid on a Friday. If I've got any money left on Monday, it's usually a minor miracle. It's now Thursday and I had 50 quid left. No, 20
Wow.
quid, 20 quid left, sorry. So I went out and did my route learning and I was going to buy a coffee. I'm out and I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm going to have a coffee.
Yeah.
And I walked into W.H. Smith's to see if they had any cheap drinks. And I don't know why I walk into a W.H. Smith's in a train station expecting to find something cheap. You know it's never going to happen. But I did find 2 magazines, and they were a tenner each. So that was my 20 quid gone. I'm going to steal the big screen.
Go for it.
Oh, why am I crafting Budgie Mummer and yet look at this?
Because I want to be greedy.
No, it's not being greedy. Look, I'm crafting Budgie Mummer and we've got the names around the wrong way.
Oh, I don't know. Probably
Right.
went.
So this is the first thing that I bought that I'm rather happy with, and it's the book about the dam busters. Now, what new information is in there, I don't know, but it's a nice little magazine, book magazine. Some nice pictures, and of course, as I'm doing my Lancaster videos, I might be able to sort of read a little bit out just as a bit of filler.
Yeah, why not?
It'll just add a little bit of content to that picture of the bouncing bomb.
Cool.
Because there's a debate about the color of them. I think they were red.
Okay.
But some people say they're black. And there's a big old look. Oh, look. So there's a picture of Guy Gibson with his Labrador. And look, to avoid the word, Guy Gibson with his beer drinking black Labrador dog. Because they want to avoid the actual name of the dog, which I'm not going to say on this stream. Because
I want to know what it is now.
Well, it is now become a derogatory person for a black person, a derogatory name for a black person.
Right, okay.
And that was the name of the dog because he was black.
Right, okay, got you.
Yeah.
I think I got it now, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Worked it out.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a nice little book. Like it's got all that. I think that's. No, that's not it. Yeah, this is Guy Gibson's plane. So that's the one that I'm making. And it's a nice book. Various medals awarded to all of the crew. I think I saw something in here about all the other missions that squadron did. There we are. Operations flown by Lancaster DV385 Thumper. And then you've got the other 617 Squadron VCs. Because I think this squadron eventually became a Tornadoes. No, it's now a Lightning Squadron, isn't it?
No idea.
It's an interesting picture. Anyway, so the other book that I got,
Mm.
I just thought it was a nice book. I don't have any of these aircraft, but I won't rule them out. And it's about the Bristol aircraft. And it's a very uneven book because it's got pull-out pages. So it goes through all the Bristol aircraft and the early years and blah, blah, blah. And it sort of lists. But look, I mean, this one I think is now an Airfix kit. It's either this one, or, but look, you got a nice little cutaway there. Tells you what all the various parts are.
Cool.
I know, isn't it nice? Now this is the one that I think Airfix has just released as a kit, which is a good scale for me in 1:48 scale. So like this bit there is the port fuel tank with a capacity of 35 imperial gallons. This bit there, 66, is the rear interplane strut, whereas this one, 55, is the front interplane strut. And it tells you everything. Oh, that was me. Yes, it tells you all. So there's the Bristol Bombay,
Mm.
and then later on you've got, there we go. So the Beaufighters are probably one of the most famous ones they've got. Beauforts and the Beaufighters. So yeah, good reference material when I start doing those kind of planes.
Yeah.
And this one, you got civilian ones. You got a heli chopper there.
Helicopter.
Yeah, and it's I just thought that was a nice book, but they issue 6 of these a year on various aircraft. 42 quid for 6 issues. I mean, you won't get a choice in what you buy. At least this way, I can go in shops and go, yeah, I like that one, I'll buy it, or I don't like that one, I won't buy it. But what I find with magazines, I buy model magazines, and you'll find an article on a particular model, and it's not really relevant. And then 6 months down the line, you might buy a kit, and you're like, oh, I saw an article about that. So you don't know what you're going to use in the future, do you? So I've been route learning today. So Vicky says, could you be thrown on any route? They will only throw me on a route that I know. The reason I'm being thrown onto a route that I don't know is they're desperate for the cover for tomorrow. And they said, oh, you don't know the route, do you? And I said, well, I can know it because I've got a day off. It won't take me an hour or two to learn. Plus, most of the routes are actually on YouTube. So I can never remember what route I'm doing. I think it's a 28. Hang on, bear with me. So I forget the bus number that I'm driving. Right, 238 I'm doing tomorrow. So if you go onto YouTube and search 238 London bus route, that's the route that you'll see that the whole route been filmed. So I can actually sit and watch it and do a little bit of learning before I even get on the bus. So they're easy enough to learn because there's material out there that you can use. And then, of course, I get paid a little bit extra for the route learning because obviously I've got to sit on the bus and learn it. So yeah, I don't mind. Tube was fun, not especially when delays on Circle and District because of overrunning works. Yeah, when I first came to London, I was really excited because I'm like, oh, I'm going to be getting the tube to go to work. And it just sounds really interesting. But when you're doing it every day and you're packed into 8 o'clock, even at 8 o'clock in the evening, you're packed in like sardines.
Don't do it in summer. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, well, depending on what line you're on, some of the newer trains are actually quite comfortable in that sense. But the fun of the tube wears out very quickly. District train, they're nice. That used to be, was it? We were on a district line train. It said if you wanted to go in the direction we were going to get off the train and ask staff on platform. So we did. The district line is the one that I used to use. I used to travel between Bow Road and Barking. It's a long old route, but only to be told when stood on the platform, could have stayed on all along. Yeah, they do that. Some of the tannoy announcements on trains you can hardly hear, and it was very sort of humid. Well, I'll tell you what, if you're finding it humid on the district line, try the Jubilee line.
Oh God, yeah.
So the district line, the trains on that, they're all open. So you can actually walk the full length of the train and they've got better air conditioning. Whereas the Jubilee line, they're separate carriages and you can't move from carriage to carriage. So if you're in it, you could be packed in like sardines on one carriage, and the two carriages either side could have nobody in. Because obviously once they get on and off, you can't change carriages. Whereas a district, you can move up and down the carriages. The only drawback with things like the district line, and I'm going to sound absolutely terrible for this, you get a lot of beggars who are making a living. What they do is they get on a train and they walk the whole length of the train begging, and then they get off, and then they get the next one and they walk the whole length of the train begging. Whereas something like the Jubilee line, they'd have to go one carriage, get off, and then next carriage, and it's a lot harder for them. So that's where we were. I found so warm. Yeah, so the Jubilee, that's one of the ones with separate carriages. So there's no airflow. There's not as much airflow, and the carriages are old, and the air conditioning isn't good. With the Elizabeth line, you can see right down the train like a bendy bus. Yes, just like the district line. So that is a slightly better one. Right. Should we do some painting?
We can try.
Right. So what's your super glue like on the top?
Okay,
Right. Do you want to give it a little sand?
I'll give it a go.
It's going to be a little bit tougher to sand because super glue is tougher than plastic.
I just hope it's worked.
Well, we'll find out, won't we?
Mm.
Now, mine I'm quite happy with, but the only way we're going to find out is when we paint it. Now, what I've also done is I've actually sanded out one of the panel lines. There's a panel line running along there, and I have sanded it out. So ordinarily what you would do is rescribe that line, but that's not something we've got into yet, so we'll leave it. Okay. So same procedure, just keep going down as many grades as you can until you're happy with the result. And I'm okay with that. So are you happy with the bottom?
Yes.
Right, okay, so we can start on the bottom then at least, and then we'll have had something done. Well, we have had something done today. I don't want to do the undercarriage, although you have got a little box to put your parts in. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do one coat on the bottom. We'll make the undercarriage up. So I just shook my camera there, didn't I?
Mhm.
And then we'll do another layer on the bottom. Because you're almost certainly going to need 2 or 3 coats on the underneath. So how are you getting on?
Just sanding.
Okay. So Vicky says very deep down. Yeah, my theory is as they're adding more lines, they're having to dig even deeper because so the lines don't cross over. If you come in from, where do I come in when I come in on the train, on the coach? Sorry, I think it's Westminster. I have to go down 2 steep, long escalators and then walk around, and then I have to go up 2 steep escalators. And it's really, really confusing. But yeah, massive steep. Some of them are really, they look quite scary, don't they? They're so long and steep. But it's a good, efficient system, and I think the pricing is quite good as well. Right, you happy?
Yeah, still a little bit there, but I think it's because
Okay.
I've got such a
Shall we
thin.
worry about it in more detail next week then?
Yeah.
Okay. So flip it upside down like I have. Arrange your I don't know how stiff your propeller is.
Not very.
Okay, right. So flip it upside down. My propeller's actually stiff enough that it'll actually hold the plane upside down. So what we want to do, the underside of the plane, if you look at the instructions, it tells you number 64. So hopefully my paints work. So number 64. Yeah, mine's all right. Now we have two choices. We can either put some into a pot and use it from the pot,
I'm guessing
or
this is 64 for me because it hasn't got a
it's a
number on.
grey one. Ah, could be the one without the number on.
That
I know
one.
you've got one without a number. Yeah. So because I don't have that much in the pot, I'm actually going to mix it in pot.
Let's see what mine's like. It hasn't even
Yeah.
been opened yet.
But best practice really is put a little bit on the palette and thin it on the palette. But the theory is these are single use. So once you finish this model, you're not expected to have any left. So it's okay to mix it in the pot. But when you use these kind of ones, you won't be mixing, you won't be thinning in the pot. So I've actually got a pretty good pot of paint there.
I've got about half.
Okay, so it's your choice. You can either put some on a palette and thin it on the palette, or you can mix it, put some water in the butt. Are you still mixing with water?
Yeah.
Okay, we need to get you some thinners at some point, because thinners, it's like magic. I was actually doing a demo with someone the other day. I haven't got anything I can show you on. But what I did was I got some paint and I thinned it with water, and I painted it onto a piece of bare plastic, and it was splitting like crazy. Not a problem because you just go over with multiple layers.
Yeah.
But then I took the same paint and I thinned it with my thinners, which has got alcohol and flow improver in, and I actually thinned it even more than I did with the water, and it went on lovely.
All right.
It didn't split at all, and it's mainly the alcohol and that in it that helps. So if you thin your paint just slightly, see, if you don't thin it enough, you're going to get brush marks. If you thin it too much, it's going to split. But if it does split, just go with it. And when you come to apply a second layer, I think we had this with the tank, didn't we? Did you find it splitting?
Yeah, on a couple of
Yeah.
parts.
So you just went with it, and then
Yeah.
you went over it with another coat, and eventually you filled in all the gaps.
Yeah.
Right. So we're not going to bother masking. We're going to do this freehand because we've got another coat to go on the top. But you want to paint, if you look at the instructions, the grey stops round about there. Okay.
Yeah.
And it comes up to about, I'd say maybe this, where the wing is, not where the flap is, where the wing is.
Where the wing is.
And it comes up to about there. So maybe paint all of what you can see on the bottom.
Yeah.
If you hold it that way, paint all of what you can see, except the inside. Oh, look at that. My wing flaps come off. So something's not happened there, is it? So yeah, what you can see, looking at it from underneath, everything you can see, apart from the wing area, needs painting.
So
And
everything.
yeah,
I'll give it a go.
that's all you can do. Okay, but don't paint the green inside the wheel wells, and then just take it up to just slightly above there,
Okay.
above the wing. Okay, so because the wing flap is down, you need to get around that wing. I think mine got away with that. And what I'm going to do is also look at doing panels. So you see where the lines are in the wings,
Yeah.
right? Paint it panel by panel. So like you'll see, I've got a bit of paint on there. You won't see much because you're painting grey on grey. And then the next bit, and try and go in one direction. Okay?
Mhm.
And just enjoy yourself and maybe get a bigger brush than the one I'm using. And you're not aiming to get it in one coat. We want two nice thin coats. If you're not getting any brush marks, you've got it right. So I'm going to go into cheat mode, and I'm going to get one of my new brushes out, which I think will be this one. No, it's going to be this one. So nice big brush makes the world a bit easier. Right, so obviously when you get to the wheel well, you're going to have to be a little bit more careful. Go up to the wheel well nice and carefully, but don't go over the wheel well.
Go round it.
Right, yeah. So obviously I've got a little bit of green overpaint on mine.
Mm.
So that's, you see how I've just neatened that up?
Yeah.
So I'm not gone into the wheel well, because otherwise I'm then going to have to go into the wheel well and paint that green again. You're aiming for not having to repaint that green. And then the outside of the wheel flaps, but not the wheel flaps, but not the inside. So basically, where it's green, you're not going to
Don't
touch
paint.
it. So remember when I said about clean up? If you overpaint, don't worry, because you can clean up. So if you look at that side compared to that side, you see it's a lot tidier now.
Yeah.
I will need another coat, because my grey isn't thick enough to cover the green fully. You can still see that green underneath. That's absolutely fine. It's just a consequence of thin paints. But if I had it too thick, I would cover that green up, but I would now have brush strokes. And brush strokes is the enemy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. And don't worry about it getting any on the top of the wing, because we'll cover that up with the other coats. Now, given that we are painting the underside of the wing a light grey, and we are going to paint the top with a dark grey and a green, why do you think we've started on the bottom? Why didn't we paint the top first? Doesn't matter
No
if you get
idea.
this wrong.
Is it
Don't
so
paint.
you can cover it up with the light with the
So
dark?
wherever possible, we always do a light coat first, because a dark colour will cover a light colour a lot easier than covering. As you can see from there's a little bit of green showing. So the dark colour will go over a light colour a lot easier. Bit of paint and practice for you. Try to paint up to the propeller, but try not to paint the propeller. It doesn't matter if you paint the propeller, because we're going to paint that black. And you remember, you don't need to go all the way up the side of it. I'm only going to about there. I'm going a little bit higher than I need to, but not all the way, because otherwise I'm just wasting paint, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
And I've just gone over on the green, so I've just done what you told me not to, what I've told you not to. That's not a problem. If you catch it quick enough, get a damp brush and just keep painting that green until the grey disappears. If you catch it before it dries, you'll paint that away. There you go. So it's hard to see because I'm painting grey on grey, but
Just letting you know, I might have to mute at any time.
that's fine. You expecting your friends to come round?
Kara.
Well, I just thought it was a bit more subtle to call them friends.
Well, some of them are actually. I actually get on
Well,
with
there you
quite a
go
few
then.
of them.
Right, and don't forget to not paint inside the air scoop, because you're going to cover that green on the inside. And then what I would do is every so often give your brush a good wash. Get all the paint off your paintbrush, dry it, and then go in, because as that paint starts to dry, it gets all in your bristles and it makes it harder to paint. If your paintbrush is gliding, this is one of these things that's hard to describe, but if you'll feel it gliding when the paint is fresh, but when it starts to drag, it's because the paint's getting thick and clumpy, and now it's time to just wash your brush. Okay, and just enjoy yourself. My coverage isn't fantastic there. It is going to need another coat.
That's mine.
Yeah. Now it's looking good. But what's your coverage like?
Pretty good, actually.
Is it?
Yep.
So, are you getting any brush marks?
I'm not going to tell till it's dried.
Right. Okay. So obviously, getting no brush marks is far more important than getting good coverage, because you will get good coverage by going over and over. If your paint is a little bit too thin, you're just going to have to paint a couple of extra coats. But if your paint isn't thick enough, it's going to look very ugly. And I think maybe I've slightly overthinned my paint, and I might be looking at maybe doing 3 coats, might even be 4. And well, it's a little bit frustrating that I can't thin my paint exactly right. I'd rather have to do 4 coats than get the brush marks. Okay, I'm not worried about a nice neat edge, because I know I'm going to tidy that up when I do the upper side. Is yours going down all right? You're not splitting or anything?
Nope.
Okay. I've got a feeling, I'm being quite harsh and critical here. I've got a feeling you might not have thinned your paints enough, or you got it spot on, but we'll see when it's done. Got a little lump there. But it's okay, because if you do get brush marks in your paint, then you've just learned that you haven't quite thinned it enough, haven't you? So next time you'll thin it a little bit more, and you'll keep doing it until you get it right. Now, you see where the flap is? There's a little bit in there that I would argue is the inside of the plane. Just in there. So therefore, I would argue that it should be green. Right, that's my underside done 1 coat.
Oh, I haven't finished all my
No, it's
underside
okay.
yet.
Some people paint faster than others. Don't be tempted. If you see a bit you've missed, don't be tempted to go over it again. You really want that paint to fully dry, especially with your brush painting. Now, if I could, yeah, look, can you see my finish? It's not that good, is it? It's not a solid coat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. That's absolutely fine. So I'll just go over it with another coat. Oh, I haven't done the back. Have you done your tails?
No.
Okay.
I'm working out how far to go on the bottom bit near my
Well,
beamer jig.
you can't really see it on mine, but I've gone a little bit higher. But don't forget to look at the box art. The box art tells you everything you need to know. So I've gone a little bit higher than the box art, and I can bring it down again when I bring the next coat in. Now, what you should be doing when you come to do the second coat is you should be painting in the opposite direction you went in the first coat. I've got to be honest with you, I don't do that.
I can't do that on all
No.
parts.
No, some areas you can't. But like where I've done the wing up and down, the next time I should go across. But although one way round that is if you paint diagonally, and then the next time you can paint opposite diagonally. Right. So I'm looking for some bits that I've missed. I think maybe this brush is too big.
Be right back.
Okay.
Hello.
So I have to entertain you now, guys. How on earth am I going to do that? Well, I'll start off with the chat. Yeah, that's probably going to need quite a few coats. It's just a shame that with a bad camera and me having grey on grey, you're not really going to see what I've done. Other than you can't see the green as much. So at least you know is some coverage on there. So I just want to spread that out a bit more. There we go, because that's quite watery. I think the brush was a little bit wet. Right, just clean my brush, guys. Look at that point. Look at that lovely point. And then I don't do this every use, but Master's brush soap is the biz. So nice. And it just makes your brushes last so much longer. Look at that. Beautiful. All I've got to do now is get the paint off the... How did I get paint on that? So cleaning brushes, not all about cleaning them. It's about looking after them in the first place. If you look after them, don't get so mucky. And then if they're not so mucky, they're easier to clean. And then they're easier to store. Right. Let me take over. Don't forget, guys, the link is at the top of the channel if you want to jump in and just come on and do some crafting if you want. Obviously, bear in mind that we are obviously working on our Mustang. No, you are joking. I think Vicky's just gone. We stayed in Ilford. So A, I drive buses through Ilford, and B, Ilford is just a few miles from the depot. Elizabeth line, that makes sense now because that goes to Ilford. Yes, at Ilford. But Ilford wasn't around the corner from me on Friday because on Friday I was still in London. You keep forgetting to stand on the right. Trust me, no one does. It really annoys me, especially at Barking. You have one set of stairs for going up and one set of stairs for coming down. And the number of times I'm going up and I'm met by someone coming. Why do I have to move out of their way? They're the ones in the wrong. Teresa says, looking good, Tash and Penny. MP says, good evening, Pennies and Natasha. Vicky says, get a hop in shower quick, so we'll be right back. Still hair. It's twice you said you're going in the shower. People shove if you stood on the wrong side. They're a bit rude in London, I find. And I think most of them seem to be in this hotel. I have a few issues with this hotel. Nothing to do with the hotel. It's the people. The first one is you're coming down in the elevator and there's someone waiting down on your floor. They want to get in the elevator. Now, I always thought elevator etiquette is to stand out of the way so that if there's anyone in the elevator, they can get out. No, not here. You can't get out of the elevator because people are standing in the way. And the other issue I have is at breakfast time. I've always gone by the rule that if your dinner or your food is brought to you, then the person who brings it takes it away. Like silver service, for example, restaurants, they take the food to your plate, take the plate to your table, they'll take the empties away. If it's self-service or whatever, you bring the plate to the table, you take the plate off. The number of people, you go sit down somewhere and the table's just full up of dirty plates. So I had an argument with a lady in McDonald's. Well, do you know what? I had a big argument with someone in KFC. They walk in the door. I walk in behind them, and without looking, they just let go of the door. And this particular door, if you're ever embarking, this is the door I'm talking about. It swings back, and it's like I just got my hand up in time, but it just went bang. And I went, "Oh, what the bloody hell!" So we were sat in the disabled and child area. Although I have disability, I probably would have used another table if there was one. But if you've got a disability, you are more than entitled to sit in the disabled areas. I'll be honest with you. I don't have an issue with non-disabled people using disabled spaces. What I have a problem with is denying someone the use of that disabled place if they have the need for it. If you go to a supermarket and there's 20 spare car parking spaces, I don't care if you park in one. But if I come along and I've got someone disabled in my car, I want a space. And if there's no spaces, then obviously everyone should be disabled. This lady comes in, no idea of the issues I face, and she told me to get out. Now, it's funny that they're having a big push in London about not all disabilities are visible. So to make the assumption that someone's not disabled because you can't see a disability is totally against what everyone's teaching. But that's the big thing at the moment, isn't it? Not all disabilities are visible. She had space to get in, but wanted the whole seat to herself and wanted us out. The way she was got my back up and I reared up, which I try not to do. Could be a disability. So yeah, it's I just tell them go and complain, and then the manager will come along and they'll probably quote what I've just quoted. Not all disability. This is what we're taught on the buses. Just because the number of people that we get with a disabled pass, and to look at, you wouldn't know they had a disability. What am I going to do? Am I going to say, "Oi, are you disabled? Why are you entitled to that pass?" Could be all sorts of issues. There's a lot of disabilities now that are to do with mental health, and that's things that you can't see. I spoke to manager and then I broke into tears because they were nice to me. I'm exactly the same. If anyone's ever nice to me, I'm like I just break down into tears. I remember there was one incident. I was having a row with someone, and they go, "Oh, I can see. Give us a hug because I can see you upset." And I'm like, "No, don't hug me. If you hug me, I will break into tears, and I don't want that." And okay, it made you worse. But that's not what you want when you're a day out, is it? To be upset about things. Let's see how Tasha's getting on. Oh, she's still away from desk. Yeah, so it does. Do you know what? Even this actually doesn't look too bad. I'd rather have. I think it looks nicer with a bad coat of paint on than no paint. I don't like the color of Airfix plastic. It's this kind of horrible grey blue, and I think it looks dreadful. And I don't complain about it because we're going to be painting over it. If you can see any bare plastic, you haven't painted it. So it's all going to get covered. So I don't really complain, but it does look awful. Yeah, that sort of weird blue. I don't really know how to describe it. Azure blue, REF blue. That's what it is, isn't it? I bet it's REF blue. Airfix being a British company, they probably went for Airfix blue. So I'm going to bomb out in a minute, aren't I? Vicky says, and as I left McDonald's, a lady and two other people were all at it. Yeah, they're a bit schemers there, you know. London. I'm so glad. Don't get me wrong. If you were born and bred a Londoner, you probably fit in fine, and you know how to handle yourself. I've never liked London. I grew up in a small city, so my face is all blotched. Why is my face blotchy? It's the camera, isn't it? Look down there. It looks like I've been crying. If you get it the right that angle, do you think it looks like I've been crying? But if I come in closer, but yeah, there it looks like my face is black, like dirty, and then I've cried. Anyway, yeah, but if London's one of those places where if you weren't born and brought up in London, you know it's difficult to get on. This is why I just literally hide up in the hotel. The hotel staff are nice to me because they're paid to be nice to me. What are they like outside of work? I don't know. Might be even nicer outside of work, but you just don't know, do you? Right. There isn't anything I haven't shown you, is there? I have been working on. So I've got so my YouTube channel from now on. Anything that I've already started, I'll finish. But what I'm going to start doing now is anything. Do I right? I don't use the tube every day now. I actually use the bus because it's a lot easier to get on the bus for free if you're wearing a work uniform than to get on the tube. The tube, some of the stuff on the tube are a little bit short. Now, if you work for London Transport, you should get a free bus pass, which incidentally is worth £7 a year. Oh, are we back?
I am back.
Hello, welcome back. I was just about to bomb out and everyone was about to untune from the stream, but then you come back and made it more interesting. Yeah, I was just saying that to be honest with you, a lot of places it's not easier to use the tube. MP, I think MP's trying to make me cry. A big hug for you, Penny from Portugal. No, only works if I'm feeling emotional, and then you give me a hug, and then I'll cry. Are you a crier when you get hugged, Tasha?
No.
No, not even if you're feeling emotional.
No.
No.
I'm a weird one, aren't I?
No, not at all. I think I'm a weird one for crying when someone hugs me. Yeah, so I don't use the tube every day. I would rather use the tube than the bus. But my trip to work, it's a lot easier on the bus. It's actually good fun on the night bus, where they give you less running time at night. When I go into work in the daytime, it's about 35 to 45-minute drive. But when you're on the night bus, it's less than 20 minutes, and he is absolutely hammering it. You have to hang on with both hands, and I swear if I was standing up, my legs would come up off the ground as I go round corners, and I'm like this. And I always call every time I get off the bus. I go, "Cheers, Nigel," and they don't get it, but I'm referring to Nigel Mansell. But I'm literally like this on the night bus, and I like it because I get home 20 minutes quicker. I always joke they get me home before they pick me up. They're that quick. So, are you going to need a couple more minutes to paint that?
Yep, sadly
Right.
to say,
No, not
because...
sadly at all, because what you can do is you can talk everyone through what you're doing while I nip out for 5 minutes.
Oh, cool. I'll try. I ain't good at
Okay.
explaining paint.
No, well, you can start learning then.
I'm just painting the panel. I'm just painting the wing.
I just kind of embarrass myself, really. That's just how she gets me. No, I'm the same. Listen, if I'm feeling a little bit emotionally charged and you give me a hug, I can guarantee there'll be floods. Right, I'll see you shortly.
Okay, Penny. See you in a bit. I don't know if I'm doing this right or wrong here.
You're doing fine, Tasha.
I thought you'd buggered off.
Well, I just thought I'd listen in for a second, see what you're saying.
Nosy.
No, you just need a bit more confidence. You got a better camera than me, and I can see you're doing all right. But don't try and get it all done in one coat.
I'm not
Ideally,
attempting that. Sod that.
no, ideally you're looking for 2 to 3 coats. 2 thin coats. And if you did Warhammer, you would get exactly what I'm on about there. Anyway, I am disappearing for a couple of minutes, promise.
Okay. Enjoy.
I will.
You still there? But she's still there, yeah, and being quiet, look. I'm really gone, but being quiet. Is that all? Oh no, the top's not. Okay, don't do the top then. Fine. Well, hand is shaky. Is that the line I've got to go to? I'm going to that line then. Sod it. I've got shaky hands. It's not going to get a straight line. Oh no, I snapped a bit. Never mind. I'll glue it. Blaming Penny. Penny's fault. I don't know if you can see because I've got my camera a little bit higher or lower. I really can't do this. See, I can't go that way. Yay! Oh my god. I don't know how much grey goes. I don't know where you go with the grey. I don't understand it. Painted. I think. I've done it. Throwing the dotty dots in there. Who is it? Who is it? Who's in? Can't see any comments. I've got to scroll all the way down. Welcome back, Tash. Thank you. You're doing a great job, Natasha. Thank yous. You're quiet, Tash. Never. Yeah, me quiet. Back in 10 minutes. Just going to shower. Been saying it for half an hour. We all do that. Even I do that. I'll be back in a minute. Or I'm going to go. If I'm on video chat, I'll go, I'm going now. No, not going yet, because you know why? I end up talking more because I've got more interesting things to say. But no, don't leave me. Pain in the holes. Right, do you want to do this painting for me? It's so discombobulated my brain. Right. Pardon me. Not getting that. Don't want to get that. Oh man. It's windy here. Got things going blonky blonky blonk. Good job, but yeah, I'm not walking along the seafront right now. Right, do you want to walk along the seafront? Penny's fault. Kept me here. Yeah, it's always Penny's fault. Every single time, Vicky.
Every time.
Yep, Penny's fault.
Oh.
Not eating yet. So much. Well, so must get a move on. Right, I don't know if I've done it perfectly right, but it's grey.
That shouldn't be perfect on the first coat.
Well, it looks it.
Well, okay. Well, we'll see what it looks like when it dries then.
It's dry, near
So
enough.
when you feel it's dry and it needs it, pop on a second coat.
Oh God, it's going to look mental.
No, it's not. I like that. You quiet, Tasha? Never. Right, so I love your streams with Natasha. There you go. I can't even embarrass myself. Welcome back, Tash. You're doing great, Natasha. You quiet, Tash. Never.
Yeah.
So for the third time, Vicky's off to have a shower.
Yep.
Been saying it for half an hour. Penny's fault. Kept me here. Not eaten yet, so must get a move on. I remember when I was young, Mum used to say to me, "You're not allowed to have a bath straight after dinner because you'll drown."
Right.
Did you ever hear that?
No.
Okay. Apparently, the weight of the food in your body will pull you under the water. That was sort of funny. I
I used
remember
to
when
get told it's bad for you to have a bath after you've eaten.
I suppose it might affect the digestion, but I remember when you took us down the seafront, Tash. Why have I got a draft in my room? I don't like this room. The air conditioning's not very, the heat is not very good, and I got a draft. Anyway, Vicky's Craft says, "Now go on Penny's back. Don't eat. You live alone. You live alone. You leave. Don't eat to leave you alone. Don't want to leave you alone. I take it that's what it is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I got there eventually.
She didn't want
Right.
to leave me alone.
Yeah,
Ah,
she's
she loves
lovely, isn't
me.
she? Right, so I'm going to get a second coat on. Do you want to bring yours up and we'll have a little look at it as best we can?
What do you mean?
Bring your model up. Let's have a good look at it. So, what do you think, Tasha? Do you think it needs another coat? Do you think that's a nice, solid, even coat?
I don't know.
Well, no, have a look at it.
I am.
Right. Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I think you want to thin that just a little bit more.
It's so runny I can't thin it anymore.
You can make it like water, but that would be too much. Right, so I can't really give you a good shot, but look, can you see how mine's quite uneven?
Yeah.
That's because the paint is so thin. But if I now put a second coat, and I don't know if I don't think a second coat will completely cover it.
I'll give it a go thinner, but it is runny in
It
there.
is. Trouble is, it's because it's thin with water. I was a bit worried that mine was too thick at one point, but I think I got away with it.
I've probably gone over some of mine like triple times.
No, but always, if you do apply any more, once you've done an area, don't go back to it.
Yeah, see, that's my issue. I like it perfect.
I could give you a science lesson, but I won't bore you. Right, so that's my second coat on that wing.
Mm,
Right, you see, it's still not perfect, but it's better. Right, compared
okay.
to that one. But for some reason, I'm getting a bit of drag on the brush. So I'm sort of trying to get you a little bit more technical now. If the brush is dragging, it's because the paint's either drying or it's too thick. That's better. So normally what you'll need to do is just wash your brush out. Sorry, I'm on full.
It's alright. I'm just taking a minute's break.
It's all right.
Just to give my hands time
That's
to stop shaking.
absolutely fine. Right. So what I think I'll do when I do the third coat, I think I'll just thin the paint a little bit more. I do like when I do subsequent coats, I like to just thin it a bit more. I can't really explain that one, but right. So there's. I wish I could get my camera lighting better, but can you see the difference between that side and that side?
Yeah, so I needed mine 20,000 times lighter.
Not quite that much, but you know what I mean. I know what you mean. So I'm just going to pop a couple of drops of extra thinner in there.
I think what it is with me, I like to see the colour.
Yeah, but you need to be patient and build it up gradually. If you go in too thick, you're going to start to lose some of the detail. You did such a good job on that tank. Remember, you do have to have a bit. Also, don't forget that when you've got this pot of paint open, it's drying out.
Yes.
So you will need to pop in extra thinner or water or whatever you're using. So you kind of have it exactly spot on, and then 10 minutes later you're like, oh, it's a bit thick. What's going on? Beth.
I don't know if I'd lined it up properly with the grey underneath at the front.
Right.
But that won't matter, will it?
No. So that this is now rather thin. And that's fine. It's got little lumps in the paint, which I'm not happy with. Remember to go carefully around the green bits. Try and avoid having to repaint the green. If you do have to, it's not the end of the world. And it's just about being a bit patient and just nice thin layers. I think what we'll have to do one day is get you to purposely, seriously thin your paints so that you have to put lots and lots of layers on. And then you'll get to see how it builds up. And also that it's just not a problem. And there's some really, really talented modelers out there that only brush paint, and they put their layers on really thin, and it just looks absolutely amazing when they're finished. So it looks like I might need a third coat, but it's looking good. But like I say, once you've done an area, don't go back to it until it's dry. Sometimes you might paint an area and you go, "Oh, I missed a little bit there." Don't. Just leave it. It's done now. And this is unfortunately the bit where I can't talk. I can't talk and paint at the same time. Right. Don't know if you have trouble. There's 3 holes on the wing there.
Yeah.
Just make sure you get in there. Right. So this is mine after 2 coats. The colour will change a little bit as it dries, but can you see it's a lot more solid?
Mhm.
So what I'll probably do when I finish that, when that's dry, I'll probably thin down the paint a little bit more than it was before, and I'll just give that a third coat. Another good thing about thin coats, you can actually put more paint on and it won't clog the detail up because most of it's thinner. I've just found a bit I missed actually. And that's the wheel well flaps. So I'll just get in there now. But I have to be gentle because where it fell off and I've had to re-glue it.
Yeah.
So that glue isn't solid. Oh, nearly dropped the whole thing. That wouldn't have been very good, would it? There we go. I'm getting happy with that. Just wish I had a better camera. I don't think it's the camera so much. I think it's the lighting and the focus. Right. So what are we up to? So CKNA says hi from across the pond.
Hello.
Hi CKNA. David Mark says hello Ron, and CKNA says hi Teresa Smith. I have actually got a little bit where I slipped with a brush. A little tiny bit of grey in there. Okay, so how are you liking that then?
Yeah.
Right,
I'm just
so what I would
trying not to have
suggest...
shaky hands, that's
No,
all.
it's okay. Can I do what you can do? So do you remember that little bit, those 2 little flaps that we did grey?
Yeah.
You might want to think, as you've got the grey out, paint the other... Oh, there we go. I've got 2 areas to paint. So those 2 little flaps that we did in green,
Yeah.
paint the other side carefully with the grey. Because one is an interior colour and one is the exterior colour. It'll all make a lot more sense once we actually glue them on. But I'm trying to paint this. Remember when we said it doesn't matter if you go over too much with the green?
Mm.
Now we're painting the grey. We're covering any green overpaint off. But we're also trying not to get onto the green. Okay. So yeah, so you've got green on one side, grey on the other. And remember these little triangular flaps, which
Mhm.
you've cut yours off?
Yeah.
Just go on the back of that one with the grey. I haven't done a first coat. This is my first coat, so I'll probably have to go over do a second coat.
I'll have to do them in a bit.
So all right, you're doing whenever you want. Now, if you've got any green overpaint on there, you'll probably almost certainly need a second coat because you're painting a light colour over a dark. There we go. That's that bit. And there isn't an awful lot left to do now apart from painting. We're just picking up little bits here and there as well as doing the main bits. And I've lost the instructions, so we can't do anything. So you can do the drop tanks if you want as well grey, which I've kind of forgotten to do.
I haven't done them yet.
All right. Oh, looks like you've got away with masking without masking. You are so lucky with this kit. Oh, so much has been done for you. Right, I'm going to need some touch up later on. See where that seat has just caught my my table?
Yeah.
Just knocked the paint off it, so. But I don't want to knock it. This actually, what would be really good is if you got a couple of pots of paint that you're not using, and then you can prop the plane on the pots of paint. That just stops anything little bits. There is one bit I'm deliberately ignoring, although it doesn't get done till the end. Now, if you can see that 19A, this little antenna, it's going to be so easy to knock off. We'll actually do that last. Right, so tell me when you're finished for your bit of painting.
I'm still on the bottom of the plane.
Fine. We run at your pace, Natasha. Oh, my money is just a message from Monzo saying I can get my money. Oh. Yes! Oh, right. I've got to tell you this because this is my good news. So did I tell you about my train journey?
Depends
Sunday?
which one.
Right,
Yeah.
so on Sunday, right. So on Sunday, I travel from Glasgow to London, as I always do. I normally get the train before the one that's due because it's not the most reliable service. And if it is delayed, then usually it's not delayed by more than an hour. So if it's delayed an hour, I end up in London at the time I should have been. Now, this particular journey, I got there, I went for an hour early, but I actually got there a bit more than an hour early, and I saw an even earlier train. So I jumped on that train. But the conductor said, "You do know you're on the slow train to London?" I said, "I didn't realise that until you just told me." She says, "Well, my advice to be to get off before Preston, and then get on the train behind." So, cut a long story short, I got off at Preston, 45-minute wait till the next train, but the train I'm now on actually gets into London 40 minutes before the train I was originally on. That's how much slower it is, an hour and a half. Because it goes like Birmingham and Manchester and all these other places. So now I'm actually on the train that's 1 hour before mine. Now, here's the thing. If the train that I'm on is delayed, I'm not eligible. Have you heard of the delay repay scheme?
Yeah.
Right. So for those that don't know, if you're on a train, it's delayed by more than 15 minutes, you're entitled to 25% of your money back. If it's delayed by 30 minutes, you're entitled to 50% of your money back. If it's delayed by more than an hour, you're entitled to 100% refund. Now, work pays for my travel, but I get the ticket. So that means that if it's delayed, I can claim a refund. So it's like being paid overtime. So anyway, the train that I was on, we got as far as Milton Keynes and they had signal failure. Apparently the signal failure was between Watford and Euston. And there was about 100 trains all backed up at Milton Keynes. I spoke to the train manager and he obviously realised that I was someone he could speak honestly to. And he said, "Look, I'll be honest with you, in a situation like this, the train's probably going to be cancelled they're going to kick you off and put you on another train. They'll push everyone into one train and get that one through. I went, right, fine. So some of the customers decided we're going to get an Uber. So we got 3 of us in one Uber, split the money. It was like 90 quid for an Uber from Milton Keynes to London, but split between us, that's 30 quid each.
Yeah.
And I thought, well, the train's already half an hour late, and I think it's going to have a knock-on effect on all the trains behind us. So, yeah, I got on an Uber. Cost me 30 quid because obviously that was my share. Now, Monday, I put the delay repay claim through. Oh, when I got to London, let's say it's not the train I was on. You can only claim on the train that you should be on. So I thought, well, I need my train, the train I should be on, to be delayed. Got to London. When I got into London, there's a website called Real Time Trains. It tracks every single train. It tells you exactly how early or late they are at every single. It's about 100 different points along the line. My train came in 86 minutes late, which is obviously over an hour. So I put a claim in. It came, well, they class it as rejected, but it was more information needed. So I had a look and it said, we cannot trace. I said, could you send another copy of your ticket? Because we can't trace the start portion of the journey. So I stuck another copy of the ticket in, and I've just had an email just now. My claim has been successful. So any day now, I will receive £129.70, and it should appear in my account in 5 to 10 working days. So that I am happy with. So I'm going to be putting that towards a model Route Master. Minus 40 quid. Because I had to borrow 40 quid off the cat sitter money. I think. Oh. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, bit happy about that. A little bit extra money in my pocket. Right, how you getting on?
Yeah, I'm just struggling with shaky hands.
That's okay. Do you need to stop for the day?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's not going to calm down yet.
All right, no, that's fine. It's
I'm
fine.
sorry.
No, don't apologise. This is one of those frustrating things that I might have a day off and I think, oh, I can model all day long. And then for some reason, either I've not got the mojo or I've not got the energy or whatever.
Yeah.
And yet another day I might go, oh, I'll just do a bit. I've got an hour. I'll just do a bit of modeling and I get more done in that hour than I can do in an 8-hour day.
Yeah.
It's just how it goes, Tasha. You've done all right. You know, what does the paint actually look like on the bottom of your plane? Do you think it needs another coat? Do you think it's a nice, and only you can answer this honestly, is it a nice even coat with no brush marks?
I can see the odd brush mark, but
Right.
it is
So you're going to
alright.
need another thin coat, which we'll do when we on the next stream. See, on mine, I'm really happy with that coverage, but look, especially up the top of the wing there, I think that's going to need another coat. But three to four coats for me is about average. I just have a tendency to slightly over thin the paints, but I'd rather over thin the paints than not thin them enough. But yeah, it is. I think we are now at that slightly more boring stage of doing aircraft, which is the little fiddly bits. So when you're doing the cockpit, I mean, you know, this is what I've done on my Corsair today. this is about 4 hours work, and I just cracked on with it, and I got on with it, and it just progressed. I've got a box somewhere with some bits in. Here we are. So I've made the cockpit, and this is the tail wheel, which has a arrestor hook combined, and it just went really well. And then this is a little bit that goes inside the back. Now, what's going to happen is at some point I'm then going to have to start working on the little boring bits, and then I've got to work my way through that.
Yeah.
And then once those bits are done, we get on with the painting, and the painting will probably all be done in a day. And then we get on with the decals, which I really love, and then a little bit of weathering, which I'm okay with. And that's just the way it is. You'll find there's bits that you particularly like. Remember, we were talking to Ron the other day, and
Yeah.
he's saying about decals.
Mm.
It's not his favourite area, is it?
No.
But for me, it is. Now, he might like a bit that I don't like,
Mm.
and I just think the stage we're at this Mustang at the moment, it's not as much fun as say doing the cockpit. I mean, I love doing the cockpits. Did you enjoy the cockpit?
Yeah, when I done it like round the edge of the green, that was well funky.
Yeah. So, so there's bits you'll enjoy, and you'll probably find the bits you enjoy the most won't be the bits that I enjoy most, and it's just how it is. So, yeah. Do you want to keep chatting, or do you actually want to stop?
No, I can keep chatting.
All right then, that's fine. Obviously, we can't have a show without you. Oh, I can't remember how to say this now. Hot Rod Rodney 25 says hi people. How are you, Hot Rod Rodney? Blah, 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 blah. Try saying that when you're drunk.
Just say
Hot
Rodney.
or Rodney, yeah. That'll work, won't it?
Yeah.
Guys, I do apologise. I'm gonna be sitting here eating biscuits because I'm getting hungry again. But yeah, I'm a little bit happy because with the I'm going to be getting my my little New Year's resolution of not buying so many kits.
Well, you broke that.
No, I think I'm about even. But to be absolutely honest with you, I'm justifying all of the kits that I'm buying so far. There was 2 or 3 kits I bought last month that were actually on order before Christmas. They were like pre-orders and things. There is the one that I'm doing at the moment that was bought for me. So although I'll include that as an addition to my stash, I didn't buy it. So you can't have a go at me for obtaining it, can you? The Jaguar that I've got that was ordered before Christmas. And the Routemaster, well, I think that makes sense. I'm putting the money for the Routemaster is coming from the compensation from the guy who hit me while I was driving a bus, and the compensation from the train traveling on my job to go and drive buses. So can you think of something more appropriate to spend it on?
Yeah, Lego.
Lego. Well, yeah, but Lego's expensive, isn't it? And I don't.
Go for blocks.
I'm actually thinking about your blocks that you're doing. You know, the ones where you make them in rows. Like, you've got Gina on that, haven't you?
Do you want me to get it?
Only if you want to get it. It's just the way that it's done. You build one layer, one row. You kind of the perimeter, and then you put that onto what you've already. So that's hollow inside, isn't it?
Yeah, but you can't see it.
No, because obviously it's a bit like an Easter egg.
Yeah.
But that's nice.
And I didn't buy any more.
You haven't?
No.
What? Not even those ones I saw on Facebook?
No, not even them.
Or was it a picture you showed me?
It was Mini.
Oh right, okay. Mini. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you said something about Mini stop buying models.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean,
She jumps all over my phone, and sometimes I don't
and
realise
just happened to
what
buy a
she's
load of
actually
stuff from
looking at.
Amazon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that because I'm thinking when I go back home, my cats might accidentally do that. Because I think if you can use that excuse, I think I'll get away with it, won't I? Once. Oh, Shadow, you've just bought 200 quid's worth of models. Oh, they just happen to be models that I really like.
Exactly.
But you've done it by accident.
Yeah. And I was thinking, no, I'm not stopping it now. I like them.
Yeah, do a Tasha and Connie fuzzy block project. Well, yeah, I think I will. For the reason being that this time last year, I was a little bit, oh no, I don't think I'll do that. I don't like the look of it. In fact, actually, if you go back 5 years, I was saying that about diamond paintings.
Yes.
Oh no, that's not for
But you don't
me.
know if you're going to like it until you do it.
Yeah, and there's absolutely no harm in me buying something, giving it a go, and then going, I didn't really enjoy that. Look at that Gundam I did.
Yeah.
I did that Gundam, and I've got 3 to do, so I will do all 3. But I really didn't enjoy that first one. I hate it. Poor
Mm.
old Connie was like, "What, you don't like?" I said, "No." I said, "I don't know if it's this kit or if it's Gundams in general. I'll put it down to being that kit. It's a high grade. I've got another high grade and I've got another perfect grade. Perfect grade is better than high grade. But to use the term high grade, I thought to be absolutely honest, I would consider it slightly mediocre grade. It just I didn't like it. I thought it was a bit naff, and it's not really that it's naff. It's just it's not for me. So maybe I have found something. Now, I won't criticize anyone who does Gundams if they enjoy doing them, because there's
I don't even
people.
know what they are.
They're basically they're anime robots. Well, they're scale. They're robots. So imagine you got the Japanese cartoons,
Yeah.
and you got all the fighting robots. So basically, what they've done is they've taken those cartoony robots and made them into something more physical. Now, years ago, you could buy plastic, like you remember, I've forgotten his bloody name now. The guy who did the Optimus Primes,
Dan.
Dan. Yeah, why did I forget Dan? So now, if you take that and you put articulated joints, but now you've got to make them. So instead of his foot being say 2 or 3 pieces, now his foot is about 20 pieces. So you've got all that work you've got to do just to make a hand or a foot or and that's basically how they progressed. And I didn't particularly enjoy it. Not saying it's not an enjoyable hobby, it just didn't work for me. And I'm pretty sure a lot of these Gundam builders are looking at me right now and going, Airfix Mustang, nah,
Yeah.
don't do it for me. So,
But it's
but
each to their own, though.
yeah, but I'd say I will do the other 2 because I want to know, did I not enjoy the kit or do I not enjoy that hobby? So it might just be it was a terrible kit. Sprue and Glue said he's done that kit and he didn't think it was very good either. So I'm thinking maybe it's the kit. But I always thought my hobby was taking a nothing and making it into something, whether it be Airfix Mustang. And of course, I've just tried that tank. I've done my first what I call proper tank. I've done the starter set, a couple of starter sets, but I'm doing that 1 to 35 scale kit, and I am really enjoying it because I'm finding it so difficult. It is really hard because I've never, and I'm wondering if that's what you're going through. Some of these kits that you've made, you're finding them quite hard, but I wonder if you're just finding them hard because you've not done them before.
Yeah, probably.
So are you going through the same thing that I'm going through with the tank? The first ship I tried to make, I completely and utterly ballsed that one up.
It's going to take me some time to get used to models.
Yeah. But now I'm in models, I'm getting used to tanks, I'm getting used to ships. So, but yeah, it's just a case of, I mean, this is your second aeroplane, it's your third model, and the next model's not even going to be an airplane, it's going to be another car. So, and then you got 2 more aeroplanes to do. We'll try and find you something to do in between the Typhoon and the Spitfire, so you're not doing constant planes. But I'm now looking at a couple of tanks. I've seen a video on five best kits to do if you're new to scale modeling, and 2 of them are tanks. So I'm going to look at doing those tanks next. But I'm always about. Here you go. Here's another example. It's my Notre Dame, the Metal Earth. Didn't really know if I was going to enjoy it.
I've got a metal kit here, and I'm looking at it going, what?
No, it's you need an awful lot of patience. I'll be honest. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. If you haven't got the patience to thin your paints on your Mustang, you won't have the patience to do that Metal Earth kit.
Well, this is the second time I've done that paint to a plane. So I did that with my red one.
Yeah. But you made the classic newbie mistake, didn't you? You didn't thin the paint down.
Not enough, no.
No. Which is fine. That's what we learned from. You've done a good job, don't get me wrong. But yeah, seam lines and unfortunately, seam lines and painting, there's 2 areas that require patience. I've looked at kit before and I've gone, oh no, there's a big seam line there. And I'm like, I really can't be bothered with it. But I will end up with a bad result. As simple as. What are you munching on? Oh, you still got the M&Ms. Will we get done for advertising there?
I don't know. But a brownie one.
Yeah, they're all right them, aren't they? What did I have the other day? Cookie dough munchies.
I've not tried them.
They were nice, but it's a bit of a weird one because munchies is what I would consider sort of an adult chocolate. It's not sort of the thing that kids go for.
Yeah.
But cookie dough is more of a kid flavour, isn't it? So you've got an adult chocolate with a kid filling. So, it was a bit weird. Smith Speeds is saying, share.
Yeah, if you want orange ones, they're in the bin. Go dig them out.
Do you not eat orange ones?
No, I don't like anything orange.
Really?
I'll drink orange juice, but I will not have anything orange. Sweet.
That's a bit strange, isn't it?
I don't know what it is.
I'll eat orange chocolate.
I
wouldn't say I love it. But I'll be honest with you, if I bought like a tin of roses or Quality Street, the orange ones will be left towards the end. But orange revels I like.
I hate it.
See, what is it? It's the one that everyone's supposed to hate. Is it the orange or the coffee?
Both for me.
Oh, see, I love coffee.
I can drink it, but I can't eat it.
Oh, see, there's something wrong with you there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Smith B says, what's wrong with the orange ones?
I can't stand it. I don't know what it is.
Maybe it's the fact that it's artificially flavoured.
Could be.
Yeah. See, I tried, what is it, my milkshakes? Yahoo. No, is it Yahoo?
Yazoo.
They've now started they've got a new one, extra creamy, but they don't put strawberry flavouring in. They put strawberry pulp in as the flavour.
Right.
And it's horrible. It's awful. Because when you put artificial flavouring in, you can pack the flavour in, can't you? So normally the ones that are artificially flavoured, they've got a strong strawberry taste. And strawberry milkshake is crap, really. It's just sugar, milk, and in fact, it's not even milk; it's usually skimmed milk with some kind of creamer added, and then loads of flavour. And so all you're basically drinking is flavourings and sugar, but it appeals to the taste bud, doesn't it? Because it's super strong strawberry flavour. Now they've started using real strawberry flavour. It's not. It doesn't pack that punch.
No.
So, milkshakes annoy me now because they're the same price as anything else.
I know, they've gone up.
It used to be, strawberry milkshakes used to be about half the cost of a can of Coke. So you could buy like half a litre of milkshake for half the cost of a 330 ml can of Coke. Now they're the same price. I think there's a bit of greed going on there somewhere, isn't it?
Mm.
So yeah, that's why I don't tend to drink the drinks anymore. If I do buy stuff, I've got a few days off, so I got me bottle of Pepsi, full fat, obviously, because I don't drink that diet stuff. That's a weird thing. Pepsi Max and Diet Pepsi. Do you drink them? Can you drink them?
No, not allowed though.
Are you not allowed? Is it some kind of something to do with the chemicals?
Could be.
Right, so they've both got artificial sweetener in. That's why there's no sugar. But they've got a different artificial sweetener. I can't stand. I don't love Pepsi Max, but it's drinkable. I can't stand Diet Pepsi. So it must be the different type of flavour and different type of sweetener because it's absolutely dreadful. And have you noticed that a lot of the soft drinks now have got artificial sweeteners in? It's they don't taste the same. All because of the government putting this sugar tax on stuff.
Yep.
And it's really not fair on those that. I mean, I don't drink a lot of Coke. Dale says prefer Pepsi Max. Yeah, of the two, I prefer Pepsi Max, but I prefer Pepsi over Pepsi Max. But a lot of places just don't sell it anymore, do they? Full fat.
Mm.
So it's because of the sugar tax. Smith Speeds just has to be different. I prefer sausage rolls. Yes, because I love a nice drink of sausage roll. I'm actually not a fan of sausage rolls.
I occasionally eat them just to wind Mike up.
Yeah,
And I send a picture of it on a plate.
fair enough. No, I just think sausages in general, they're full of crap, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't eat much of them.
No. Well,
Every now and again.
I have sausages every day now. No,
I suppose not often.
No. Well, so in the hotel, they have 4 different types of cereal. Not a big cereal lover. 2 of them are kids' cereals, and one is, I think they do a granola, which my teeth can't handle that. They do Cocoa Pops, and I think it's Frosties.
Oh, I'd munch the Frosties.
Yeah, Frosties are all right. Oddly enough, they don't do cornflakes. And then most places, it's like a basic cereal, isn't it? Everyone will do cornflakes.
No, I won't, but I'll have Frosties.
No, but everywhere, like if you had a breakfast
yeah.
restaurant, you would do cornflakes as one of the options. They don't here.
No.
Rice Krispies, cornflakes, maybe Frosties, and Weetabix.
Yeah, Weetabix.
That's kind of your 4 basics, isn't it?
Mm.
And then if you want to offer something a bit flashier, you can add on top of that. They do white and brown bread, which they have a toaster. But the brown bread isn't brown bread. It's kind of a mucky white colour. So I don't know what that is. Then they have yogurt and fruit, which I often have, but not all the time. They have cheese. They also have like marmalades and jams and stuff. And then they have the vegetarian. So they have one pot for everything. So they have like tomatoes in one, scrambled egg in another, sausage in another, bacon. The vegetarian, they put 3 different things in. They've got They've got sausage, and they've got something. No, they've got two. They've got something else, but I can't remember what it is.
Yeah.
But they do these vegetarian sausages, which are terrible, absolutely
No.
awful.
No. No. Won't
No,
eat it.
listen, don't get me wrong. There's some really nice. Years ago, they used to do Linda McCartney vegetarian sausages, which are really nice.
They were nice, they were.
Yeah, because they're made of soya.
Yeah.
But now Quorn sausages are quite nice. But I don't know what they've done, but these are not Quorn sausages. But oh,
I didn't
yeah.
mind corn mince either, but that's suddenly changed.
Well, I can't eat Quorn because my IBS. It
Oh,
gives
it's
me
like,
really bad stomach. Did I tell you about my friend who made spag bol?
no, I don't
Oh,
think so.
this is absolutely funny. This is called Lesson in Asking What's in Stuff. So when I lived in Wales, there was a guy, he'd been long-term unemployed, but he was one of the housemates there. He was a nice guy, and he was looking for work, and he found this job as a care assistant, but it paid monthly. So obviously he only had his dole check to last till payday.
Mm.
So the first month he took a 75% sub. So obviously the next month his wages were going to be short. So
Yeah.
the next month he took a 50% sub, right? And then the next month he took a 25% sub. And then the next month he lived off obviously 75% of his wages because
Yeah.
he had to pay back the sub. The following month he had his first full wage. Now I'd been helping him out with little things. I never helped with money, but I like cook them the odd meal, help them out with a bus ticket, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I had a little thing going where I could manage to get a ticket, so I'd get him a weekly every so often.
Yeah.
So when he got his first full pay packet with no subs to pay back, I come home from work and he said, "Oh, Penny, to say thank you for helping me out, I've cooked a meal." I said, "Oh, lovely. What have you made?" He said, "Spaghetti bolognese." I said, "That's one of my favourites." Now, normally I'll eat you've seen me eat before, haven't you? I don't eat a massive amount,
No.
but he'd piled the plate up a good 4 inches on the plate, right? Which is probably about 3 or 4 times more than I'd normally eat in a sitting. So, but it was really, really nice. And I ate the whole lot.
Yeah.
And I was a little bit ill from eating too much that night, but
Yeah.
that's it's like Christmas, isn't it? You feel ill from eating Christmas. The next morning, I was in so much pain. I was basically I laid in bed in the fetal position. I called in sick for work. I couldn't move. I was in absolute agony, and eventually everything went through the system by about the evening. But my friend had come back from work, and he says, "Oh." He goes, "Are you all right?" I said, "No." I said, "I feel really, really ill." I said, "I don't know what it is." And he says, "Oh." I said, "Yeah." I said, "Last time I felt like this was the last time I ate corn." He went, "Corn?" I said, "Yeah, I can't eat corn because of my IBS." He went, "Oh no." He goes, "That spaghetti bolognese I made yesterday, that was made with corn." So
Wow.
not only had I ate corn, but I'd ate a huge portion of it. And I just laid in bed all day in the fetal position. I was just in so much agony, and that's what it does for me. Bacon's another one. I can't eat too much bacon.
No.
I can only eat bacon on a day off because without warning, I will be running to the toilet. But you can't deny yourself bacon, can you?
No.
So I just don't care. So normally I have a big old Scottish fry up when I get home on holiday, because then I'm at home. Plus, it's Scottish, then, isn't it? And I can eat properly. So, but yeah, corn. But yeah, these sausages here, I can't touch them. So on a Friday, I tend to eat maybe just toast.
Rabbit food.
Yeah, well, no, they don't even do rabbit food here. So it's just I can't touch most of the menu. Croissants is a little bit dodgy because it's pastry.
Yeah, I can't do them. I don't know
No,
what it is. I can't do them.
I think I'm mostly processed foods I can't touch. I mean, like
Mm,
proper processed foods. Maybe that's why I struggle with McDonald's because that's a little bit processed, isn't it? Because I do well with proper home cooked meal. I wonder if it's my upbringing
could be.
because we had. It's funny the way the world's gone. When I was young, what I would have proper home cooked foods, meals every day because that was all my mum could afford. She couldn't afford the convenience foods. Now
True.
it's cheaper to eat convenience food than it is to actually cook. Even sometimes takeaways are cheaper. So that's the way it's gone.
I know. Now takeaways are dearer.
Well, takeaways will be, but can be. I mean, food. I can go down Morrison's or Iceland. I don't know if Iceland still do them, but they used to do a range of meals for £1,
They still do.
and they used to do me sweet and
They
sour
still do.
chicken. Yeah.
Yeah, they still do it. I go for
Um.
sweet and sour chicken, but I take the pineapple out. But
Well,
9 times
obviously.
out of 10, I will homemade it
Well, the thing is,
with
it's
my carer.
difficult. It's difficult to do a homemade sweet and sour chicken for £1 a portion.
I know. But
This is the
if you
trouble.
make it big enough, you can freeze it.
Well, yeah, yeah. I mean, that's what I do at home. But I just prefer. I feel really good when I've had proper home cooked food. I mean, that stew I made the other week took. It was so good. It took me 2 days to make. 24 hours of slow cooking the meat, and then
Yep.
another 24 hours of slow cooking the veg. But oh my god, it was amazing.
I do
Absolutely
like a lot of
fantastic.
homemade stuff.
Yeah. But of course, no one's got the time anymore.
I have on
Because
a Wednesday with my carers. That's what I
well,
do on a Wednesday
you're
afternoon.
just too busy making blocks and nine-tailed foxes, aren't you?
I got more coming tomorrow.
Uh, oh, so on a Wednesday you have proper cook session, do you?
Yep.
So what do you just cook loads of stuff, or do you just cook something in big?
Um, Sometimes I do a couple of things.
Right,
It depends all what I want to eat in the week or the
right.
week after.
And do they throw suggestions at you, or is that against the idea of what carers are about?
No, they do help me make
Right.
sure I'm all right during it as well.
But do they come in and go, oh, how about shepherd's pie?
Yeah, make that
Yeah,
homemade and all.
yeah. No, because
Lasagna.
I used to do live in care, and I remember this house. It was like five rooms in the house, and four of them were rented. Were they were little individual flats, and
Mm,
you used to have to sort of pop in and make sure everyone's all right. There was one guy I'd have to give him his tablets 3 times a day. Another one, he's pretty much self-sufficient, just had to run his bath for him. Another one used to have to go in and cook his dinner. And the thing is, because you're trying to maintain their independence, you can't tell them what to do.
no, but
Um,
they can advise me.
but you can encourage. Because this guy, he used to have something chips and beans every day. And we used to say to him, well, it's a bit not good for you to have the same thing. I mean, if he had his way, he'd have sausage, chips, and beans every day.
Mm,
And it's not a problem to cook it, um, but we'd say to him, well, why not have potatoes and peas
mm,
instead? But he used to like. I don't know if he had previous carers before, where basically sausage oven chips and beans. It can all go one tray. Bang it in the oven, and you just got to do the beans either in the microwave or in the saucepan. There's
mm.
two things to wash up, isn't it?
Yeah,
So I
and that's what
wonder
it's
if,
about.
yeah, and I wonder if it was because like carers had said, "Oh, I'll do that because it's a lot easier to deal with."
And quicker.
Yeah. So,
And
or
then
maybe
you
it's
get
just
used to eating it.
yeah. But I mean, most young lads, they'll have chips every day, won't they? Because they love chips. I don't know what it is about chips. It's just potatoes cooked a different way.
I'd rather proper potatoes
Yeah, I would.
instead of the
Yeah.
bagged crap.
Yeah. And my chips, I always do them in the air fryer anyway.
Yeah, I
I
do.
do like my air fried chips.
I love my air fryer. It's the most thing that's used.
Yeah. I think air fryer, so you either love it or you hate it, don't you? You get
But
these
it's
people who go,
so
oh,
much quicker.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Hi, we've still got 11 mad people watching us. That's how
Right?
crazy they all are.
Why not?
So, we are not streaming tomorrow.
No, but I'll take it up.
You're always welcome to stream.
I'll just use your thingamajig and just use it.
Yeah,
Might
just
not be that. Just might not be for that. Be for something else.
don't stream the schedule that isn't due to be scheduled tomorrow.
No, I'll just use the one that's supposed to be scheduled tomorrow and do something
No,
else.
there isn't. Oh, is there one scheduled tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow night. That's the one you can't make.
Oh,
So I
okay
said
then.
I will take that for you and
Oh,
do
right,
something
okay.
else.
I'm a bit slow today.
But it
Yeah,
might have to
no,
be
that's
changed to another name
yeah. Do you want me
because
to
I'm not
edit that
doing
after the
modelling.
show?
Yeah, you can do.
Tasha attempts to destroy Penny's Pit Stops channel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I thought I might as well just use it up with something.
yeah. No, you're more than welcome to. I mean, I'll just be on a bus getting lost in Stratford.
It sounds like fun.
Yeah. Well, it's like someone said to me, "Oh, you can't go wrong." I said, "I know I can't go wrong." I said, "If I do a wrong turn, every single passenger on the bus will let me know."
Yeah. You're going the wrong way.
No, no. Do you know what? Usually, the most common thing when I go the wrong way, the passengers will go, "Drive? Have they changed the route?" Or, "Are we on diversion?" So,
Well, they'll soon let you know, don't they?
yeah. I should be all right. I'll have another little look. I've got my notes. I mean, to be honest with you, it's such an easy route. I mean, I do make pretty good route learning notes, but this is the route in both directions.
Bloody hell, you got enough there.
No, look, that's the directions for one way,
Yeah.
and that's the directions for the other way. So there isn't much to it.
That's mega loads. It's 3 hours worth each way.
No, it's not. It's about 40 minutes each way. So, I mean, look, to go from Barking to Stratford, you do a 180 on the roundabout and then you follow out as a 5, because I know the 5 route. So you follow the 5 to Newham Town Hall, which is a technical college. First right after the East Ham sign. It's a big sign that says East Ham. Roundabout first exit, then left. East Ham logo. There's a shop called the East Ham logo. Left at the East Ham sign, because you got a sign on the other side of East Ham. Straight over at Catherine Food and Wine. End of the road, turn right, then left, then right. And that's it.
That's why I said it's a mega huge route.
No, it's not. It's a busy route.
That just went right over your head.
Yeah. Oh, were you being sarcastic?
Yeah.
Oh, all right then. I mean, it's normally with double decker routes, the route just goes straight.
Yeah.
There aren't too many turns. When you get minibus, they're the ones who service all the little.
Little
Right,
villages,
I
isn't it?
apologise, guys. Oh no, I haven't missed that much actually. David Markey, pepper sausage mushroom with New York barbecue stir fry. Sorry,
Oh.
barbecue sauce stir fry in a what? Yes. Now, I actually, one of the things I like, and it's a bit naughty because everything's pre-prepared. Morrison's do a good stir fry vegetables. It's just a
Mm.
pack, it's ready to go. And what I like to do, sometimes they have steaks on offer. and get a couple of steaks, but get one of them. Put all of them bar one. Just bag them up, stick them in the freezer. But get one of them and you just cut that as thin as you can. Chuck it in the wok, and then just brown it. Chuck the vegetables in. When it's ready, pour the sauce in. Done. And it's a few quid,
Yeah.
and that'll do 4 to 6 people. And it's easy. And I did one with my friend, and she said, "Oh, can you do stir fry?" I went, "Yeah, I'm a big expert on stir fry." She went, "Oh, lovely." Got it at home because I got a stir fry pan. Basically, it's like a big wok. And I slung it in, and it was literally 15, 20 minutes. And she went, "Oh, that was quick." I said, "Well, that's the whole point of stir fry. Chinese cook everything quick and hot, very quick. And it's such an economical way to cook, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you get hot food, and you don't lose the nutrition because it's not been cooked long enough to lose the
No.
nutrition.
Yeah.
It's all nice and freshly cooked. Nice. Depends how you are. Apparently, boiling vegetables is out of vogue now.
Yeah, they say the longer you boil them,
Yeah,
the more
but
they
most of
lose their
my veg, I
nutrition.
will admit, gets boiled. Carrots, cabbage.
They keep saying steamed now, don't they? Keep do
Well,
steamed.
yeah, but you're there half an hour steaming it, aren't you?
Exactly. I just can't be bothered with
No,
that.
I can't. And it's got to be fun, isn't it? If it's not
Staring at a
fun,
load of steam coming through.
yeah. I mean, the theory is good. You get one big pan, you get lots of layers, and you put all your vegetables in one pan, and they're all done in separate layers, and you keep the color. But I'm sorry, but if cooking isn't fun, there's no point cooking, is there?
No,
You might as well just go down to McDonald's if you really want to be bleh. McDonald's is your perfect choice. I
I
don't
can't
like
make
this
that.
camera, you know.
Why?
But if you look at me from a certain angle, let me just go on big. I think from a certain angle, and that's one angle, it looks like my face is filthy dirty and I've been crying. Look. You know when you got a muggy face and then you get upset and you cry and you get all these little clean lines down you.
Yeah.
I think from that angle there. I noticed that earlier on. I thought that was a bit
Was you
annoying.
crying when camera's down?
No, it's just it's the camera. I don't know if it must be the lighting. 'Cause I didn't have
Could
this
be the
issue
lighting.
last time,
Could be
so
the
I might
lighting.
just fiddle with. I don't know. I don't really know how to do this, but I'm trying to get the lighting so that you can't see it in this camera, but it's adequately lights looking down. Because if if I had different lighting. See, it's
Yeah, see, my lighting looks like it's dark, so everything on
yeah,
my painting looks
but
dark.
see if I move the lights something like
But it is actually quite light.
yeah, but look, if I change the lighting to this, it's a lot better, isn't it?
Yeah,
There's a few shadows,
I've got a few shadows on
but
mine, but if
then
I had it the other way, it looks
yeah,
like my painting is so dark when it's not dark.
yeah, but now I've adjusted the lighting like this. Look what happens when I look at front camera.
Looks like
So
Star Wars ship
well, I might change the
or
light
Star
to the other
Trek.
side. So instead of coming across the table, it can perhaps loop. In fact, I'll tell you what, I'm going to. Yeah, but then I'm going to have to move all the plug and everything.
Yeah,
Do you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see
that
what
looks
happens.
better.
Oh, lovely. You're a what do you call it? Confidence booster, aren't you?
What? You'd only say something like that to me?
Would I,
Yeah,
Tasha?
yeah, you would.
Oh, you talk down about me so much.
You're just as sarcastic
You
as I
paint
am.
that's the word I'm looking for. You paint such a terrible picture of me. But yeah, I probably would actually. Right. So if I spin this round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Right. That's going to need clamping on there harder. No, I should have picked a better word there, shouldn't I? Clamp it on more firmly. Right. Lovely light, absolutely amazing light. Except I've just turned one of
It's
them
totally
off.
good like that.
Brightness. I can't even see the light, the buttons. That's better, right. So if I tuck that one under the camera, that one round the back, do you know, I think I might have just cracked this. I mean, as in cracked it, as in figured it out. Right, up a little bit. And then this one maybe around a bit more. It's not quite on me, is it?
No.
So maybe I have to do my frontal videoing in the daytime. So let's see. That's a bit better, isn't it? The lighting is definitely better. Now it's all done because it's a fixed focus camera.
Hi, Haunted. Sorry I jumped in on you.
That's absolutely fine.
You're saying hi to me and you.
Hi, me and you. I mean, hi, Penny and Tash. Right, let me switch this camera. And then if I move the camera to there, see that's not, see that is, this is a camera that Peter Webster sent me. It's very good, but it seems to have a fixed focal point. I don't know, that one or, sorry guys, I'm going to call these dizzy cams now.
Yeah,
See
you're trying
this
to make
one,
us sick.
this one has an adjustable focus, but it's not got autofocus. But that's a lot better, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't do nothing about my lighting, so mine can just...
So let's... Uh-oh, what have I done with that? I have lost... Oh, please don't say I've knocked it. I can't find my cockpit from the Corsair. It's just vanished. Oh, don't tell me I've knocked it over somewhere. Because see, this jumper, it catches on things.
You'll have to hunt for it. It'll be
I'm
on
going
the
to have
floor
to.
under your bum.
Oh, that's right in front of me on the desk.
Yeah.
It was there all along. So, yeah, it's the lighting, isn't it?
It's the lighting. Because mine's doing it. It looks dark in one place, but that doesn't look dark painted.
So if I,
It looks quite light.
yeah, if I change the
It's
focus
weird.
to really close,
Leave it
that now,
upside
oh,
down.
look at that. Whoops. So what's it like? See, I really want the focal point to be at about my working height. Sorry, guys, we're not doing a stream.
She's not sorry.
Well,
She's pretending.
and today's stream is called Penny Adjusts Her Camera. These are meant to fall off, they're not glued in. That's all right, isn't it?
Yeah.
When the bits don't fall off. I don't like that green though.
What do you mean you don't like that green?
It's a very yellowy. When I painted this,
What about using the 30?
no, this is for a different project.
Yeah,
I
but
think it's
what
just
about
not got
using...
enough coats, look. Because what I did was I primed it black, and then I put some random white bits in to try
Yeah.
and give it some color. You see, I've got color variation there.
Yeah.
That's not too bad, but on this side, you
Oh
can
yeah.
see where I put the random white bits, can't you?
Yeah.
And it's just come out a little bit.
But will that be seen or not?
Yeah, because it's going
Oh.
to be inside the cockpit, which I
Yeah,
forgot
but
to
once
paint.
you got the whole thing round it, you're not going to see it, are
Oh
you?
no, it's
There you go then. Once it goes in there, you're
well,
not
yeah,
going to
but
see
the
the
whole
front and
point
back.
isn't to hide it. So that's roughly what it's going to look like.
Oh,
But
so you'll see the back of it then.
well, you'll see in, but I mean, it's it's not finished yet.
Exactly.
This is just a few hours. But look, can you see what I mean about doing that? There's so much work in there that that'll never be seen. That's all you'll see. I like the fact you got the gap there.
Yeah, but once the chair goes on, will you see it?
The chair's already on.
Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
know
Can
that.
you not see the chair sitting there?
I didn't know. I thought it was a big black thing that was part of the chair.
No. The big
That
black.
thing.
This is the instrument panel.
Yeah, that's what I thought was part of the chair for some
And then
reason.
this is all the me thingamy bobs,
That do the job.
buttons and whistles and things like that.
The thingamajigs.
And I think that looks nice. And this, I mean, I'd say it's still a long way to go. What I'll probably do with that is I'll give it a little silvery dry brush to pick out some of that detail. Then there's a decal to go on top. I'll seal it all in with a gloss varnish, and I'll give it a bit of a wash, and it'll look really nice. That's why I've not glued in the black bits. But that bit there needs to be painted black. I just thought it'd be easier to glue that in first. And I need to make some seat belt because that seat is terrible. It doesn't look anything like, doesn't even look anything like the 1:24 scale seat. It looks dreadful. Apart from that, it's a really nice kit.
Yeah.
It is a nice kit. It's just that you know what kits are like. You might get one area that'll let it down. But the rest of it's nice. As for accuracy, like for example, the dimensions, I really don't know. Do you know what? I think I'm going to take this camera home with me when I go.
And just
And
have a fiddle around.
no, I'll bring back the 920. I think that's all right there, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks alright from here.
I might even bring the camera down a bit now that I know that focal point. I want to bring the camera so that this is a nice working bit for me.
Yeah.
So if I bring the camera down, this is the trouble. I spend 2 weeks getting the camera just right, and then I have to pack it up again and go home.
Yeah.
So this is why I bought the webcam camcorder, because it just made life a bit easier with the zooming and that. But to be honest with you, it's a lot better sitting at home. You purposely put something in front to show us there?
No, it's just my coffee.
Oh, it's just your coffee.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't have that luxury at the moment.
So it's my flask that stays warm till morning.
That's what I remember you saying. You'd made your flask just before the stream.
Yeah.
Are you all right going for a little bit more?
Yeah, till you, whenever you want to go.
Well, just if we're going to go a bit longer, I want to go for a little break.
Go on then.
If that's all right with you.
No, you're
No?
barred.
All right then. It's all right for you. You can sit there, and I know when you do because I can see the smoke.
Yeah, I try and move out the way though, so I don't wind you
Listen,
up.
I don't care. Some
Or
some
streaming.
people don't like smoking on stream.
But I'd noticed a hell of a lot do it now anyway, so I'm like,
I really don't care. I've had people object, leaving the comment about smoking.
yeah, but at the end of the day, whose stream is it? Yours or theirs?
Normally pre-recorded I won't because I can always stop the camera, make an edit or whatever. But
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I mean, we've been going 3 hours now. I think that's a
Oh, I'd
long
want,
time.
yeah.
Yeah. So unfortunately, it just means when I'm at home, it's not a problem.
No.
Although I am trying to enforce my rule of I can only smoke on the balcony.
Is it
But
working?
no, because I can't even get to the balcony at the moment. It's all wood piled up there. But yeah, it's just one of those things. You know what I get up to. I don't sort of go, oh, I'm going for a cigarette. I always say I'm going for a break. Sometimes I say I'm going for a break and I'm going to the toilet. Because I drink a lot when I'm on stream. So,
Well,
um,
because you're talking more, so you need a drink in between it. So
well, it's
yeah.
not that. It's I make a conscious effort because one of the problems I have is I don't drink enough, and when I do fall, like when I have a cold, it's 10 times worse because I'm dehydrated. Whereas I know if I drank 2, 3, that time I had sinusitis, I was terrible for about 2 months, and I was just I'd headaches all the time, and I just started blowing hard lumps. I thought I was blowing. One time I blew my nose and a bit of stuff come out. I actually thought it was a tooth.
Yeah.
It was that
Yeah.
hard.
I know
And
what you're saying because I had sinus that word,
yeah,
and it
sinusitis.
was it was absolutely horrible. And apparently, a
Yep.
lot of it was going round last year.
Yeah. Yeah.
God, it drove me mad.
But
Headaches
where
were
where
horrendous.
I'd had dehydration, obviously there wasn't enough moisture in me, so all the mucus was all hard and dried. And I say it was so hard, I thought I'd blown it. I actually thought when I blew my nose, I thought the force had pulled the tooth out up through my nose and back down, but it wasn't. It was just dried up, whatever. So right, I'm going to leave you with it for about 5 minutes. Thank you ever so much for Right, who are you? I'm crafting Budgie Mama, aren't I? You're Penny's Pit Stop.
Yeah.
I don't, I don't know what happened there.
How the hell did that change?
Uh, it's probably where you were on last, or maybe something you come out last. Or no, you
Yeah,
came in
I
last
came in last.
and put crafting Budgie Mama. And
Yeah,
then this time around, did you actually? I don't know. I don't know. No, it's weird. Anyway, look, I'll let you get on with it. I'm not
no
going to mute.
worries.
I'm not going to mute my mic this time, so you'll hear me coming in. So I'll give you fair warning to stop talking about me.
Okay, we're all gonna run now.
Are you?
Yeah, we're gonna
Well,
go
I'll
hide.
I'll come back and they'll be like, "Oh, where is everybody?"
It wouldn't surprise me, would it? You know me. She won't, because she'll take her phone. She'll bloody take her phone and she will watch. I'm not silly, telling you. She'll watch via her phone. She'll take her phone with her. What am I doing tomorrow? I'll be live tomorrow on Pennies. I'll take over that little spot for her to fill in the gap. I might start one of my buildings tomorrow because I do have the fuzzy blocks coming in. Now I don't know what size they are. I got a little green thing coming from Mario Brothers. I got a little green, the green fuzzy block thing for that. Tash, I'm doing the leopards again now. Oh, how's it coming along? Is it coming along okay? It's the LED, isn't it? I've literally got nothing on my bench. It's all tidy for till tomorrow, till my delivery comes. I will do a video of unboxing it. Oh God, I'm dropping me marbles. Mike's fault. So I'll do an unboxing video, or I can leave it till the stream. But you know me, I'll end up going for hours. So I could do a video or open it on the live, whichever anyone prefers. How's Ivy doing? Is she okay? I might go and see if Mickey's alright. I've not heard her all night. I might go and take you all to Mickey. I shouldn't do that because it's like everyone else is like, you know. Just go and check on her. Minnie's having a right bad night, poor girl. Poor little girl. She's on a bad month. What you done? Where is your blanket? I walks in and Gandalf's no blanket. You just pushed it off. What you done to your blanket, boy? Here you go, my man. Right, don't knock it off. Hey? Oh, there's Bonnie. Hi, Miguel. You love getting on my shoulder, don't you? Who's that in there? Can you see yourselves? Clever girl. Oh, my mini moo moo. You can't even get Mickey. Mickey's hiding. There she is. Mini moo moo Maltins. Teresa loves Mickey and Minnie. I've started a new Diamond Dots, the big American truck. Oh, nice. Yes, the LED one just gone on to the next small square to what I done last night. Nasty Fat stuck a needle in her to help her with the pain. She almost went for her. Oh, it will be great seeing that one day off. Well, you're more than welcome to come on the stream with me tomorrow. I just got to get Penny to work out, just send me the link or something so I can post it. Looney's alright. You two alright? Elsa? Sonny, what you doing down there? Oh, you're on there. It's because you look like twins in the dark. But love all the birdies the same as the other. Yeah, I'm now getting confused which one's Sunny and which one's Pikachu in the dark. Sorry, I'm not showing comments up on the stream because it discombobulates my brain. It's Penny's fault. I am literally going to blame Penny. Sod it. So yeah, that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. Wait for my delivery. I can open it on a live or do a video. Totally not 100%. Probably do it on a live but make it more fun. So Dale, you're more than welcome to join me tomorrow evening. I'll keep the live at 7 o'clock onwards. For people, obviously I'll make sure who's joining, who I know, who I don't know. If they've been commenting a while, I'll know who they are roughly. Do as a Penny does. No, I don't need that anymore. I've got that little tub now. So yeah, I might do. It's like a green. I've got a stitch coming. Surprise, surprise. But that's not going to be here till the end of the month, till the beginning of April. And it comes with a little stitch. I've got an angel and stitch coming. Oh God, what else have I got coming? Oh my God, I've got Timu. I've got 3 or 4 things off there. But they won't come till next month. What else have I got coming? There's something else, I can't think of it. It's like a green mushroom thing bob out of Mario Brothers. I can't think what it's called. It's got a little shell, it's a turtle. But it stands up. And it's fuzzy blocks. A lot of them fuzzy blocks. I've got a couple more coming from Tinyu. I think they're fuzzy blocks again. I didn't do it, Minnie and Mickey did it. Yeah. It'll be fun. I cannot at the moment do this dragon I really want to get done. I can't see the instructions. And I'm trying to get the seller to send me the instructions, but they're being awkward right now. Because I've drawn over the fuzzy bit on the instructions. So I can't tell what's what. Bad mistake I done. 6 days for my latest Timu to arrive. Well impressed. That's not too bad. Mine will be coming from Every. I hate Every. Really hate Every. So I'm assuming mine will be Every. Now and again it's Royal Mail. But 6 days isn't bad. At all. But my bench is literally clean. But a couple of things that I've got on it. It's all tidy. Till tomorrow. Because I'm going to be building. Some can come quite quick. Some can come quite quick, Dale. Oh yeah, believe you me, they do. I'm just going to do something. I can spy, see if she's there. She's not there yet. But she's coming. She's coming. Hello.
Hello. I just fell on my chair.
How the hell did you do that?
That's because the chair was a little bit lower than I thought it was. So I have just discovered possibly a new favourite food.
Okay.
Have you ever had something you don't like mixed with something you do like, and it turns out really nice?
No, I've not tried it.
Okay. So for some reason, I don't know why, the hotels put their little chocolate fountain out.
Yeah.
Last time they put it out was Valentine's Day, which kind of makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, they put it out again today. Now, when it was out on Valentine's Day, because I thought I'm not going to have anything until I had my dinner.
Yeah.
And by the time I had my dinner, everything was gone. Just a couple of marshmallows left and some crabby chocolate sauce at the end.
Yeah.
So I saw it and I went, right, I'm having some now because I didn't have any last time. So I had a strawberry and a marshmallow. And then for some reason, I tried pineapple. No, but do you know what? I'm not over keen on pineapple, but this was really nice. I think the sweetness and the smoothness of the chocolate mixed with the sharpness of the pineapple, it really went well. So I'm not going to try it on pineapple though.
No,
No.
I'm not. I don't like pineapple altogether.
Have you done the chat catch up?
Yeah, but mine's not LOL.
Right, okay, it's just Teresa then saying,
Can't
quick,
remember.
everyone. Because obviously you heard me coming in my room, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I ran back. I ran all the way back just to tell you about the pineapple and chocolate.
So you tried it?
Yeah, it was nice.
No.
Yeah. So, right. So, what are we up to then?
5'3".
5 foot. There's a new guy in the hotel. He's 6'7".
Wow.
He's huge. I want to go up to him and say, "What's the weather like up there?" But apparently, that's really rude to say that to a tall person, and that winds him up. He is huge. I said to him earlier on, I said, "You want to be a basketball player?" He says, "You're not the first one to have said that."
Yeah.
But
Well, because they are tall, though, aren't they? In them.
Well, you have to be because you reach the hoops easier, don't you? So what are you up to tomorrow then? Streaming?
Streaming, taking over your little spot just so there's a spot filled.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. Do you want to keep that going?
I'll keep that going for you.
Well,
I'll just need the link to it because I can't work out how the hell you find a link on phone.
Well, you got in on all right on your own today.
Yeah, I just don't know how you find a link to it.
What I'll do then, I'll do it now.
Because I don't get it on phone.
Right.
If that makes sense.
You're probably going to need because yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So if no one can join, I can't get to it.
Yeah. Oh, right, okay. I got you right. So let's have a try. Can you see? Can you see the little on? Hang on. Let me move me. Right. You see there? You'll see two little monitors. Viewers can't see it, but
No.
on the left of the screen you should see, or maybe it's down near the bottom.
Right. I can see
Right.
schedule.
I tell you what. Let me try again on my phone.
It's all weird. The schedule, layout.
I know. I'm gonna come in on. Right. What is
And
it?
then I get people, menu, whatever menu's about.
Yeah.
On the right.
Studio. Dot. Streamlabs.com. Right. If you go in, and somewhere there should be a login button, but there isn't even a login. Right. So I'm in.
But half
Right.
of mine's
Oh,
German.
hang on.
Whoa! I
Right,
joined myself.
are we still getting feedback? Hang on. Let me mute. Right. Is that better?
Yeah.
Right. Lovely.
There's
So
two crafting budgie mamas in now.
no, one of them's me. That one of them's me. Oh, that's not very good, is it? I'll show you my.
See what I mean about it?
God, I don't like that view.
I had to turn my phone sideways. It's probably why I don't get half of the
Not
settings.
working very well actually on sideways. Let me change my. Let's change to mobile phone mode.
But if I turn it upright, I don't see half of the screen at all.
Right. So do you hold it like that then?
Yeah.
Right. So if you turn it like that, do you get that?
I just get a big, huge ass screen. Excuse my language.
Right. So
So I
can
can't
you
see
see guests and team?
yeah.
Right. Can you see a button that says share stream?
No, because I got German.
Right. Okay.
Gast.
Yeah, it's a bit different on this, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's totally weird. Now I'm tiny screen. I've turned it up right.
Oh look, I can bring street chat up on stream.
Yeah, you can
Oh,
do
hang on,
that.
menu. Right.
Menu.
No, that don't work either. I
No,
don't know.
I've been hunting for it like day
If
and
you're
night.
in German, you're buggered because that's all you can do.
I'm in German.
Yeah, I know.
Now you see what I mean about phone?
Yeah. We need to get you a webcam. Oh, that's better, isn't it? If you turn the camera. If I can get a good view of my plane. Oh, it's very. Yeah, it's definitely my internet here, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Main settings.
There you go. Look, 2 coats paint. All that detail left.
Where have I gone?
You're still there. Oh, you
I've
spin me
gone.
right round record
Go
like a
to
record, baby.
studio. Add destination. No, I don't want that. Give me piss bloody English.
Oh, I know what I can do.
What?
Hang on. Right. Oh, I can all right after the stream's finished. I can get into tomorrow's stream. I
Yeah.
can send you the links.
Okay.
You can share with people.
That's brilliant because I
That's
can't see it on phone.
I've closed this down and let's kick them off, shall we? Kick. Right. Oh, I
Don't kick my bloody bum. It's
I
crafting
cannot
budgie,
kick
mama.
host camera or screen share out of the stream.
What?
Apparently, I can't kick a host.
No, because you're the
Apparently, my
host.
my mobile phone was also a host.
There you
Right.
go. You can probably kick me.
No, because you're logged in on the user account, aren't you?
I don't know. It
I
just
could
says
try if you
Natasha
want.
co-host.
I could try.
No, don't kick me. I'll kick you back.
Well, yeah, because you're. Well, I can remove you as a key. Oh, I can do all sorts here.
4 seats left.
Oh, that's for co-hosts. Maybe we should start adding people in as co-hosts. Maybe that would make life a bit easier. Right, guys. I can't think of anything else to carry on with unless you want to talk crap for the rest of the night.
I'm always talking crap.
Well, more than normal.
I blame you.
Well, always my fault.
Oh yeah, learn from the best, innit?
Oh, that was a bit harsh. That was Natasha's got too much confidence now.
Oh, it's grown.
No, you've done really well. I think everyone loves you so much. Well, look how your channel's grown. I think
Slowly
you.
but surely, but I don't mind it taking its time.
No, well, I think might have been you, might not have been you. I'm pretty sure you said about, oh, my channel's really small, it's not growing that quick. And I said, yeah, but it'll just take time.
Yeah,
And then quite literally, you hit 100 subs. And then I think you're on about 180 now?
187, not far
187.
from
But
200.
you went from 100 to 187, like literally in days or weeks. I mean, obviously, our reactions to certain events seems to have done well because it's done well for my channel. But I think that's more a case of that's how our group has banded together, isn't it?
Mm,
They've shown a lot of support, um, but if you had terrible content, you would lose subscribers just as quickly as you're gaining them.
I
So
do lose the odd one or two, and
yeah,
then it
you
comes
always
back
will.
again.
You always will. I mean, I just got an urge to clean my master's brush soap because it's got gunk all over it. Oh, cleaners are going to go mental at me.
Why?
So I'm one of these people. My fingers have always got to be doing something.
Yeah.
Right now, earlier on, while you were talking away, well, we were talking away.
Mm,
I
you
was
made a mess.
no, I did make a mess, but oh, I can't find it now. But I was fiddling with one of these coffee stirrers, and I was shaving it to a point.
Mm,
Just I don't know if you saw me doing it earlier on, but I was just sitting there, just shaving bits off
yeah.
until it gets to a point like that.
Yeah.
Well, I looked on the floor. Oh, here it is. This is the one I. So at the start of the stream, this was this long, right? And let's just say when they hoover under my desk, the hoover's probably going to go. So,
I think Penny should clean it up.
no. Do you know what? I'm not. I nearly showed at one of the breakfast staff this morning. I got on really well with the breakfast staff. They are foreign. They do struggle with English.
Yeah.
The cleaning staff I don't get on with because of one incident, funnily enough. I wanted an air freshener.
Yeah.
So I'll ask them if they got an air freshener. And I went up to her and I said, oh, excuse me, have you got an air freshener? She just went, no, turned her back and walked off. And I went, oh, excuse me. I said, and she went, no, speak English. So I was sort of doing sort of signy language at her. And I was going, do you have, shh, right? And she's like, no. All right, you, I'm bothering with you again. Now, this morning, we've got 2 coffee machines in the breakfast area.
Yeah.
This is why I don't bother. See, normally I tidy my room before the cleaners come in. I don't here. I
Right.
still like the cleaners, so I make sure they work bloody hard. Sorry, that's my vindictiveness. Anyway, this morning we got 2 coffee machines. One of them was broken, big sign on it. Sorry, coffee machine not working. The other one, I went to make a cup of coffee, and there was milk was coming out fine, but no coffee. And I looked, and there was no coffee beans in the top, or I thought there
Yeah.
was no coffee beans. So I thought I'll tell the person maybe they can fill it up. And I said, "Oh, excuse me," and she went, "I know, coffee machine broken," and she started to walk off. Now, I'd got up like 5 minutes earlier. Right, I went straight down. I haven't had a cup of coffee yet, so my actions next, I think, can be slightly justified. And I went, "Oi, don't turn your back on me and walk off." I said, "Coffee machine, no coffee beans, machine number 2." And she went, "Oh, sorry." And then I stormed off. I had a cigarette out, so I hadn't even had a cigarette. But I can't stand it if you're talking to someone, if they just turn the back on you and walk off. I'm like, how rude.
If I ever meet you, I'm just going to say hi and then turn me back.
Yeah, but you'll probably get away with it a little bit because I quite like you. Quite like you. But yeah, no, it did wind me up, and I did have
It
a word
does.
with,
It does wind you up.
yeah, and I had a little word with the manager, and she's given me I said I don't know their names, but normally I get on all right with them.
Yeah.
I say hello to them, and then apparently I'm one of the few people that actually say hello to the staff, which that's customers for you, isn't it?
Yeah.
So well, I have this little saying: never bite the hand. I'm doing this again. I'm shaving this. I'm gonna shave it right down to the bottom now, aren't I? I'm trying to. Actually, I've got this point so thin.
Are you literally trying to make a right huge mess?
No, I'm kind of making this point is so thin. I reckon I could paint with it. But yeah, I'm quite impressed with this point. I mean, look, if you compare it to a paintbrush,
Mm.
that's a pretty good point, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's cocktail stick point. That is. And then look, if you get a knife and just cut a little slit right on the end, like that. There you
Got
go.
to say night to MP before he
Oh, sorry,
disappears.
MP. So Penny and Tasha, have a very good night. I'm going to rest, read a little book before sleep. Take care. What's the little book? Because my light reading now is these magazines I bought today. One on the Dam Busters and one on Bristol Aircraft. So if you need any expert knowledge on Bristol Aircraft, I'm your person now. Yeah, just ask me one on any British aircraft. I can even tell you what that strut there was called. So do you know what? I need to do another trip down the RAF museum.
Dear.
Yeah, well, I didn't do the full tour last time because I went there with a full battery on my phone. I'd done 2 hangars. I took that many pictures, but my phone battery went dead.
So you
And
got to do the other half.
yeah, but not only that, I was relying on my phone. Well, I left with just a little bit of battery, because you use your phone to get on the tube, don't you?
Yeah.
If my phone battery had gone dead, I wouldn't actually been able to get home. I wouldn't be able to get on the tube.
No.
So that's part of the reason why I've gone over to Oyster Card again, because you can still get home then, can't you? But if my phone battery goes dead, how am I supposed to contactless pay to get on the tube?
True.
So yeah, but yeah, I just took that many pictures. In fact, I've still got the album on my phone. I downloaded all the pictures. How do you select all?
No idea.
Um,
Found a cobweb on the ceiling. I can't
have
reach
you?
up there. Yeah, I can't reach all the way up there. These are tall walls. They're so high, even though my extended feather thing don't reach up there.
504. I took 504 pictures from the RAF museum.
Wow. That's a lot of reading. And looking for you, Penny.
What's that?
I was just saying a lot of reading.
Yeah. Got some nice pictures though.
You just have to do the other half, then you can put them all together.
Yeah, well, one of the hangars was shut, and I think, see, it was the Lancaster I was after as well. And I got lots of pictures of the Sea King. Westland Sea King HAR3. Is that the Jaguar? Yeah, I got a picture of the Harrier engine. Got a picture of the RAF Red Arrows Nat, which is the yellow plane that you've got, not the red one. The Nat.
The nap.
Yeah, well,
I've
you've
still got to work on that. I've got to
yeah,
repeel the yellow off because it's
you've
not
got to
right.
repeel the yellow off.
I've got to take it off. Yeah, it don't look right.
Does it not? Is it too yellow or too thick, or
It's really, really runny paint, and
is it?
you can't get it thick even with the yellows I've got here.
Oh, mind you, yellow's a funny colour to paint.
And it
Have
just
you
would
tried the
not
other?
stick.
Have you tried?
It's
I
one
know
of them
why.
ones.
So those paints, because they come in tubes, not the ones you showed me earlier on with the greens.
Mm-hmm.
So the tubes you've got, is that really thick paint?
Yeah, I tried that,
Yeah,
but it's I think it's the yellow, but
yeah.
the yellow that came
You
with it.
probably using those paints, you probably need a primer. Because these paints that we use, they've got something in them because they're designed for scale model aircraft.
Well, the one
They've
I've
got,
got with it wouldn't work at all. It's too runny,
will it
won't do
not?
nothing. Nope.
What, the yellow that came with the fallen that?
Yep, it
Wow.
will not work. So I've given up on it for a little bit, but it's up there. It just won't
Wow.
do.
So what color is it? Do you know what color code it is? This is a Humbrol, isn't it?
I don't know what it is. 69.
Right.
It
Humbrol.
just would not work at all.
Humbrol 69. Yellow gloss. Right. Because my
So,
equivalent is this one, which is
right,
not a
yeah.
bad little paint. That would work fine. But
Mm,
is it worth you buying a tub of paint like that? Your paint's going to cost you nearly as much as the model cost you.
exactly. So I can't get that yellow one even if I tried.
Oh well, I think you might need a primer, something to go in between the paint and the plastic.
Mm,
But yellow's a terrible color anyway.
yeah. I'm
Paint.
wondering if I can do it different colour just to make it different.
What about you ain't got a white, have you?
Only in a tube.
I don't know if that's going to work, but get. So what I would suggest then is cut some bits of sprue off. Remember I said
Right.
about using the sprue to test.
Yeah.
So get your Mustang or whatever you want,
Mm,
right? And just clip a little bit of the framework off, just a little bit.
Yeah.
and then give it a little paint with white,
Yeah.
or the yellow, that tube of yellow, and see how well it sticks. I think you'll probably find those tubes of acrylic probably won't stick to bare plastic.
Right.
You want a primer. Another suggestion I can make is to buy 3 pots of Citadel paints, a black, a medium grey, and a white, and that can act as your brush-on primer. I might actually, do you know what? I could probably send you one, but I can only send you a black. But it depends what you want to do. If you're doing it to paint one model, you got to kind of ask yourself, is it worth it?
It's not worth it for one model.
Yeah. If
The
you were
yellow's just not worth
if
it.
you were to buy a primer for priming, then it's worth it. Because I would suspect if you got a grey or a white primer, I reckon that yellow would go lovely on top of that. It's just that I know, I'm not saying they're craft paints, but they're designed for. See, these paints and the Humbrol paints, they are designed to go onto a plastic.
Yeah.
Whereas those tubes of acrylics, they're not primarily designed to go onto.
Well, even the yellow that came with it's
Yeah.
well, it's yeah.
That's a disappointment, isn't it?
Yeah,
If that
because I
was your
really
first,
liked that plane.
if you were a kid, like a 6-year-old kid, and you've been bought that as your first ever model, you've got the potential there to completely be put off scale models.
Yeah. That it looked a really nice plane to do, and it's
Yeah.
not allowing me to do that
I'm
yellow.
gonna ask this stupidly obvious. You mixed the paint and you thinned it a little bit, or did
Didn't
you use
like it.
and you mixed it and
The little tub that came with it is so runny, it's unreal.
you
I
didn't even thin it?
couldn't even thin it.
So you haven't over thinned it then?
No, it came like
And you
like
you
that.
definitely mixed it.
Yep.
Right.
And it's still so runny, it's just not doing anything.
Maybe it's a bad batch then.
Could be. So I'll have to look for another one, because that's one of the ones you got me from Aldi or Lidl.
I wish I'd known this earlier, because right, I presume you're not in a rush to sort it out, are you?
No, I've just put it to one side for a
See,
while.
I've got 2 or 3 pots of them at home, and then so what I'll do when I go back home, I'll get one of those yellows and I'll mix it up and I'll paint it onto some spare sprue, and I'll see how it goes down. If not, I might have to send you. I'll try it with some primer. I might end up then having to send you, but it's
It's just one of them.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm hoping that you just got a bad batch of paint.
I think it's what it is. It's like when I had that other green one, it wasn't even usable.
Yeah, well, that
So
one
I
was
had to
dried
use.
up in the pot, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was
I-
totally gone.
I've just found 2 pots of silver, Humbrol silver, and could there be enough black paint in the world?
I know.
Oh my god, I got more brushes here you could have. Oh no, they're my Warhammer ones. Oh, what's this one? 64. That seems to be a popular colour, doesn't it? 64.
Yes, I've seen 64 everywhere.
Yeah, I think it's a standard aircraft grey, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, guys. So I'm going to wrap it up now. I think I'm running out of things to chat about. I will be sending you a load of paint, by the way. I don't get on with these Humbrols.
Right.
So once I finish with them, you'll be. Oh yeah, there's a white. I knew I had a white. Don't know what I got a white from. But yeah, it's just one of those little things. You get little supplies, and you all build up, don't you? And then we'll get you painting models. And then if we carefully plan what we're doing next, because you're going to have to get to a point where you're going to have to buy paints. But if we plan carefully enough, we could do you a series of models where you've only got to buy a minimal amount of paint.
Mm.
And so if we get you doing it, I mean, if you might end up not diversifying. What do you call it when you narrow down? Specialize.
Yeah.
So if you, for example, if you said, "Oh, I like doing RAF planes," you're limiting your palette then, aren't you? Because it's all browns and greens and black and greys. Your interior is going to be pretty much the same for every color. Your camouflage, probably get away with like 4 or 5 different, some metallics, obviously. And it's just that otherwise you'll buy, if you bought a Lancaster, you might need 10 different paints. You
Yeah.
buy a US Navy aircraft, you need another 10 because none of the colors are the same. Whereas if you say I'm only doing RAF, once you bought your 10 paints, all you need to buy then is just when your paint runs out.
True.
So who knows? You know, you might, well, I tell you what would be really fun is if you got into Swedish aircraft.
Oh my God, no, they look too discombobulated for me.
Oh, do you want to see an absolutely beautiful aircraft
Go on then.
with an absolutely amazing paint scheme? Let me
Is
just
it
find
funky
it.
paint scheme?
Oh, you'll love it.
If it's funky, I like it. If it's not, I'm not going to like it.
Oh, trust me, it's funky.
Dotty dot plane. In Mr. Blobby colours.
I shall see if I can find an actual picture of it.
Hi, Dan. And bye,
Hi,
Dan.
Dan. Yeah, it is. It's not just the plane that's amazing, it's also the colour scheme.
Well, if it's funky.
Oh, really, really hard to paint though. Is it that one?
Oh, well, I need to be like a pro at painting then.
Oh, trust me, it's there you go. What do you reckon to that?
Man, that is funky.
It's good, isn't it?
But I need to be a pro to do that thing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think that's beyond. Well, I wouldn't say it's beyond me because I haven't given it a go. But I know Paul ISM did that, and he really struggled with it. But absolutely amazing plane.
Looks good though, how he's done it.
Yeah, but that's a real plane. That's not a model.
No.
But that is the Saab Viggen. Absolutely amazing plane. Right, so MP says he loves to read police stories, Sherlock Holmes, Agatha Christie, and other writers. Murder She Wrote. I reckon she did it, you know. And Bergerac. I think he killed everyone. And here's my evidence, right? So Bergerac, right? First of all, there's 2 bits of evidence, right? First of all, an awful lot of murders on an island that size, wasn't it? Right. Evidence number 2, he was always there when there was a murder. Right. Evidence number 3, when he moved to a village called Midsummer, all the murders in Jersey stopped. Suddenly, everyone in Midsummer was getting killed. I think
Yeah.
that's enough evidence. So, right. Dan says, hi all by all. David Market says, hello, Dan. MP says, my favourite plane is a Saab. I love that. I love that.
I don't even know what one is.
It's what I just shown you.
Oh, is it? Oh.
It's got the back to front tail and wing. You
Yeah.
notice that on the Mustang, you got the wing, big wing at the front and the little one at the back.
Yeah.
With the Saab Viggen, you've got the big wing is at the back, and then you got a little wing at the front. It's more of
Oh, yeah,
a
yeah. Got
canard,
you.
yeah, delta wing and a canard. But it's just absolutely beautiful, and apparently it's a really, really good aircraft. As good as the Draken, I'm not sure. I'm not sure on that one, but the Draken is a lovely plane. But it's funny that my favorite aircraft, my favorite subject matter is US Navy. Um, but if you picked certain subjects, said what's your favorite this, what's your favorite that, very, very rarely would I come up with a US naval aircraft.
Mm.
Um, what's my favorite World War II plane? Mosquito. What's my favorite World War II bomber? I don't think the US Navy did bombers in World War II. Saab Viggen. The only area that I think the best aircraft is US Navy is anything that the F-14 will fit into.
Yeah.
That's an absolute beast of an aircraft, but it was just so expensive. I actually used to hate the F-18 purely because it was the F-14's replacement. I've now kind of learnt to embrace it and love it and enjoy the shapes of it. And it's a lovely aircraft.
It is.
And the F6, you ain't got a clue what we're talking about, do you? Have
No,
you?
no.
You're just
I'm
agreeing.
just agreeing.
Yeah. So, trying to think of something. To catch. Well, now I'm telling you, I'm trying
Oh,
to catch
dream
you out.
big's
You know.
coming.
Did someone call for an American? We'll always call for an American. Who you gonna call? Dream big. And Quano Man says, "Hi, Dave. We're not ever going to finish the stream, are we?"
Well,
Um,
one of them.
it's one of them, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just how it is.
Always the
Because even
way.
I'm getting tired now. And I've been on late all week.
Have you?
Yeah. Oh, I've been struggling the last couple of nights. 1 o'clock in the morning finishes. It's really hard to drive a bus after midnight with no one on board. And I'm like, I just want to go to bed. And then I walked in. Normally I say hello to the staff. And I just walked in straight to bed. And then I actually woke up this morning at 7. I set my alarm for 9.
Yeah.
Because nine is the latest I can get up and still get breakfast. Breakfast closes at 9:30. And I don't like to still be eating breakfast when they're shut or when they're trying to close down. So 9 is the latest I can get up and have breakfast. And I woke up this morning at 7. I looked at it, I thought, oh, my alarm's not gone off. Looked, and it was 7 o'clock. And I thought, oh, I've had about 5 hours sleep. And I thought, oh, I'll get up and have breakfast. Must have just rolled over and went to sleep again because the next thing I remember, my alarm's going off at 9. So, and I've not had an afternoon nap today, which is pretty rare and
Wow.
good for me. I
Well,
know.
normally if you have an afternoon nap, you don't turn up.
I know. No, I'm not that bad, but I go for an hour. No, I normally have. I have like an hour's nap,
Yeah.
and then I just keep hitting the snooze button, and the next thing you know, I've been in bed for 5 hours. Right.
You
So
got
we're up to David Mark says hello, Corey. Dream Big says, do you drive one of those fancy double-decker buses? Well, depends what you define as fancy. I mean, when you're driving them all day, they're not that fancy. Unless you mean fancy as in the next stop is such and such.
We have a couple of them up here that does that, but very rare is that switched on.
So we've just got in Scotland, we've got some electric buses that announces every stop. It's freaking the customers out. They don't know what to do with it. So, right, MP says very much the Saab Gripen. Yeah, the French Raphael, not too fussed about that. Mirage 3, nice, and the F5. Yeah, the F5. How does that fly? It looks like it shouldn't be possible. The same with that. Is it the F-104 Starfighter? I
No
don't
idea.
understand how that flies. It's got no wings.
Probably backwards, air glided.
Let me find one for you. I think it's the F. Is it F-104?
Like
Yeah,
the
it
one
is.
in
I
Harry
got that
Potter.
right.
Hmm.
Like the one in Harry Potter. Oh no, not yes, like the one in Harry Potter, but not triple decker. I fixed the snooze button by hitting it with a ruddy hammer. Alarm didn't bother me anymore. One way to do it. Right, let's do a share on this. So yeah, I think this is one of the weirdest aeroplanes in the world. I know it's not a great aeroplane. But this is the F-104 Starfighter.
That's got little wings.
It is. I don't understand how it can fly.
Probably more like glides.
Well, it just kind of shoots through the air like a bullet. I think the air, I
Probably
think the
all it needs.
I think the wings are just there so you don't call it a rocket.
Yeah.
But it's just one of those oddities. I have no idea how it works, but I'm pretty sure the pilot is grateful that it does. There you go. Look, looks like a rocket. It
Yeah,
is.
it
It's just
does.
apparently really hard to fly, and they had a lot of fatalities in it, a lot of accidents.
Wow.
Although I've been doing a lot of research on my Corsair,
Yeah.
and it's got some interesting nicknames. Um, the Japanese referred to it as Whispering Death because of the noise it made when it came down in a dive. But the Americans called it Ensign Killer because if you're a little bit inexperienced, apparently it suffers. It's very, very torquey. If you just hit that throttle a little bit too much, it veers off to one side. And then once it starts going wrong, someone with not a lot of experience will kind of overcompensate. And the next thing you know, you're crashing and blowing up. So it kind of uh, inexperienced people are more likely to have accidents. They called it Ensign Killer, which I think is an interesting name. Brilliant aeroplane, but just tricky to land and take off.
It just looks like a bloody damn rocket. You can just shoot in the air and bomb it.
Quano Man says, Whispering Death sounds like a potent fart to me. Yeah, maybe that's what I should have named my old dog, Whispering Death, because I used to laugh at my dog. She'd pass wind and she'd smell it and she'd be like, who did that? And then she'd smell her own bum, realize where it's come from, and she'd be like, that one, the F-104 Starfighter Interceptor, it's like a rocket. Very good. I don't know, very gar. It's a nice aeroplane. It is all
Yeah.
right. I mean, nice little bit of subject matter for modelling. But then the Americans have come up with some run planes, didn't they?
Mm.
Yeah, fast and very difficult to fly. I believe it was, and I believe it had the turning circle of a ship, so to speak. It didn't turn very well. Whereas
Sounds
the
like the whole
F-4,
plane didn't go very well.
yeah, I think that was built out of the era
Yeah.
of the faster you go, the more you will win.
Yeah,
Because
true.
that's basically what was winning the air war in World War II, wasn't it?
Yeah.
When the Germans uh, introduces the Me-262,
Yeah, I remember
the
that.
rocket one. You don't.
Yes, I do. I've always read about it.
All right,
Wars,
then, fair enough then. Oh,
Hitler,
so
and
when
all
it's
that.
war, you'll get it. Right, okay,
Yep.
fair enough. But yeah, when that came out, then obviously that was looking at turning the air war. It's all about speed. So I think that's how the F-104 came about. It was just a belief that speed will win, which isn't always the case.
No.
Um, I quite like the principle of the F-14, which is if I can blow you up with a missile before you even realise where I am, That's going to
Yeah,
win.
that's what I like about the F-14. You just
Yeah, because
it's just one of them, isn't it?
the radar on the F-14, it's got a longer range than,
Yeah,
or the Phoenix missile has a longer range than most airplanes have radar. I know what I'm talking about there. I know what I mean.
I know what you're trying to say.
Sorry, I'm just having to fiddle with this stick now. I'm just making it a bit shorter. Right. Like a drag racing car, really fast in a straight line, can't hit what you can't catch. Yeah, exactly. Because although the U2, do you know the U2,
Is
the
that
spy plane?
Yeah, isn't that
Yeah, they thought that was invincible until it got shot down, or they thought that was it. And then that's how the SR-71 came about, which
I'm
is
not
it
sure
flies
on the
hot.
SR-71.
Let me show you an SR-71. It is perhaps definitely the most beautiful black aircraft ever.
Oh, at least it's black. I could paint that. If it's all black, I'll do it all black.
Let's see what your opinion on this is.
Put pink polka dots on it.
Oh no, you don't want to do that.
Oh, would. Just for
No,
a
you
laugh.
don't. There's just some things you can't mess with.
Well, sometimes I like
So
messing with things you can't mess with.
this is the SR-71. It's a spy plane.
Oh, cool.
Isn't it?
That is
That will
cool.
fly. That will fly higher and faster than anything.
Cool. So you got bitty orange.
Well, that's black.
Yeah, but there's a stripy orange at the
Yeah,
back.
it's probably a walkway or something. Now that it grows in length. It's like the Concorde. It grows so many feet
Yeah.
when it starts because the heat expansion actually makes the whole thing longer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Now I used to work with a guy who used to be American Air Force, and one of his jobs was refueling the SR-71 at Mildenhall, and he said that you cannot refuel it when it's switched off
Really?
because when it's cold, all the metal plates come back to their normal shape,
Right.
and there's all gaps, and they have to do that because when its engine start, it all expands, and the expansion fills the gaps,
All right.
right? But you can't fill it. You can't put. Obviously got to put fuel in to start it, but you
Yeah.
can't fill the tanks up because as soon as it goes cold, it all just runs out of the tanks.
So it has to just stay warm to fill it up.
Yeah, yeah,
That is so weird.
yeah. Because obviously you know how metal expands when it gets warm,
Yeah.
but the temperatures that this reaches is just astronomical.
Wow.
Um, So don't mess with the SR-71. Well, you can mess with the SR-71. It can't fight back.
Not with me if I want to be
Well,
naughty with it.
no,
Polka dots.
it's got no armament. It's just like it just flies high and fast. It flies too high for surface-to-air missiles to hit it. No plane can catch it.
No.
But the A10. Now, there's a YouTube video out there, and it compares the A10 with is it Frogger? There's a
Oh,
Russian aeroplane does exactly the same role,
right.
and they were saying which is better, and actually the A10 isn't that much better. It does its job very, very well, but
Yeah.
then so does this other aircraft. But what lets the A10 down? Absolutely useless at air-to-air combat because that's not what it's designed to do.
Mm,
It's got a massive gun that fires bullets the size of milk bowls, but that's designed to shoot tanks.
true.
And it's got missiles. It carries a couple of sidewinders for defense, but it's not really very good. And also with the Russians, the way the Russians and the people who buy this plane, it's been involved in so many conflicts. It's a proven aircraft. That's it. The Sukhoi M25, 25 Frogfoot. That is the Russian equivalent of an A10.
All right.
And it's quite a nice. I'm because I am going to model an A10. I do love the A10. That's my favorite. Again, the aircraft of that type goes to an American Air Force plane, not the US Navy. So, but best cargo plane ever, and best aerial anti what do you call it, airborne warning goes to the C2 and the E2.
All right.
Do you know what they are?
No.
Oh, I'll just show you. Beautiful, beautiful. Both of these are pretty much the same plane.
I'm probably boring all these people.
No. Hopefully you're picking up one or two things.
I just like that black plane. That's mental.
Good, isn't it? So can we tempt you into building one of them then?
If it's not big. I've got a thumbs down. What the hell's that on about?
You got a thumbs down?
Yeah, I had a thumbs down on my screen. Don't know if it showed up on there though.
Don't know. Maybe it was a thumbs down for me.
I don't know. It was on my one.
I'm trying to find. Here we go. It's a nice picture.
That was well weird.
Here's a nice picture. And then
Thumbs down.
maybe someone didn't like you.
Well, I'm kind of used to that one.
That's the way it goes. Well, we've got someone we can blame now, don't we?
It showed up.
Right. So this is the E2C Hawkeye. It's an airborne early warning system. Basically, it's a radar in the sky.
Wow, that's so weird.
It's good, isn't it?
It looks funky.
It's good. I love it. This one, I think, I don't know. I don't recognize that. Is that Spanish?
Don't know.
No. This one is a cargo plane. COD, they call it. Carrier onboard delivery. It delivers parts and things to
Thought I
aircraft
recognised it.
carriers. It
That
is
looks
actually.
weird.
It's basically the same aeroplane.
But just stuck a big thing on top.
This one's got a disc stuck on the front, and this one has been widened to carry more cargo. But you'll see if you look at the tailplane
Yeah.
and the wings,
Yeah.
they're essentially the same. But I just think they're both amazing, and they do their job very well.
I wondered where I recognised it from, Dan. I knew I recognised that plane. Black one.
What, the SR-71?
Yeah, I recognised it. That's why I knew of it, but I couldn't remember where I've seen
black
it.
plane is the one that they use for the Blackbird. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I wondered where I knew it from.
Yeah.
Because I recognised it.
That's why Americans. Right, here we go. Agreed. It's very niche. That's why the Americans move in fleets. Yeah, again, something that I was watching about. Obviously, if someone could sink an American aircraft carrier, it would be absolutely devastating because what they have, it's basically like blowing up a whole airport in one go. But the reality is, you've got to get to it first. You've got all the support ships going around it. You've got submarines. You've got aircraft flying with its radar systems. You've got anti-submarines aircraft. Just to get to it is a job in itself. And then sinking it is something else. Because there was a thing, apparently the Chinese reckon that one of their aircraft carriers versus another, an American aircraft carrier. They reckon they could win quite easily. Now, apparently, the Americans decommissioned an aircraft carrier years and years ago, and they tried to destroy it by controlled explosions, and they had such a hard job doing it, and they were doing it on purpose. So to sink an aircraft carrier in a war situation, um, I mean, obviously it's a little bit, and things have just evolved over times. I mean, back in the day in the World War II, all you had to do was get a dive bomber and drop some bombs on the
Yeah.
top, and that makes the job easier. And the reason they dive bombed was because the top was the weakest part of the ship. Getting at it from the side
Wouldn't do
is the
much.
tough bit. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're always better off disabling it rather than destroying it. That's the easier bit, isn't it? Right. So, Dream Big says everyone supports each other.
Yep.
Dream Big says it did. It was on Tasha's screen. It showed a couple of times. I was definitely on. Oh, is it your phone doing gestures?
Yeah, it's
Because
weird.
you had that before, didn't you? If you do something, you can bring something up on your
Yeah,
screen.
it's so weird, and I just don't know what. I must be
But
doing some type of movement, and it just changes. There is like, I've seen like a fireworks one behind me, and I'm like, where the
yeah,
bloody hell's
try
that
doing
come
that
from?
then.
It was just doing all fireworks stuff in the background. I don't know what I was
Just
doing to get it.
just do Moonies at it or something and see what happens.
But it was doing all sorts. It was weird.
Yeah, that must be embarrassing if you're on the phone to your bank or something. Or you're on a video conference call trying to sell the Japanese some multi-million-pound system, and suddenly all these thumbs downs comes up,
Oh, it's so weird. I
and
don't
then
know
you,
what movement I'm doing for, or is it coming from what I say sometimes?
I don't know. I
So I
know,
don't
I know
know.
my, I know I don't miss my Amazon Echo when I'm in London. Some of the crap that comes out with.
I can't get mine connected anymore. I'm going to try again.
Yeah, I can't remember how
I
to do
miss
it. I think
that
you have to
thing.
do it. I love mine. I'm actually thinking about bringing one to London with me, but don't tell Mike because he tried to set it off.
You
And
just told him, so he's going to know now.
just kind of hoping he's not watching at this precise moment. Dream Big says big meanies. The American plane cargo Galaxy. I've been on one of them but I was too young to remember it. That is it? No, it was. It definitely was the biggest Western aircraft, wasn't it, or military aircraft? Something very very big. I'm shaving another one of these sticks now. The cleaning staff are going to kill me. Wood shavings, anyone? I'll tell you what. If there's ever a fire in my room, there's so much kindling on the floor. I'll go up instantly, won't I?
Yeah.
Uh, so yeah, there's the one about the back plate. Globe Master. That's a beauty, isn't it? One of the most powerful in cargo. Um, RN Illustrious Carahad. Yes, yeah, because that's obviously evolved over things like World War Two. Um, I don't think there's an aircraft carrier in the world that you could sink with one hit. You'd have to give it multiple hits.
Yeah.
And I say it's hard enough getting one hit in. I think Indefeatable was hit by a kamikaze and repaired within an hour. Yeah, that sounds about right. You got to hit it in the right spot. It's a bit like taking on the Death Star, isn't it? Although I'd like to know who designed that. Let's have this big planet-like spaceship
I'd
that's invincible.
love
Or
that. Fly
but I tell
around
you
everything.
what, we'll make the core near the air duct, just the right size for a little missile to go in, and that'll blow the entire Death Star up. Um, It reminds me of the video of the guy in a meeting that was stuck in a cat filter. What's that from?
Don't know. I can't remember.
It's a video of the guy. Guy in a oh yes, yes. Yeah, there's been a few videos like Zoom videos. Do
Oh,
you remember that newsreader who
yeah.
who was doing that news story from home, and
Right.
his kid came in because that caused a hoo-ha. So his little girl comes in the room as he's broadcasting live on TV, and then this woman comes in to get the child,
Yeah.
pulls the child out of the room, and of course everyone's going, "Oh, something about the childminder," and he's like, "No, that's not the childminder. That's my wife." And then it caused this hoo-ha that because she was Oriental, people assumed she was the hired help, and that he didn't. It wasn't actually like a European man has met a Chinese lady. I don't know what she was. She might have been Korean or something.
Mm.
But it's almost like they couldn't fathom the fact that a European man might actually get on very well with say, a Korean woman,
Yeah.
and they get married.
Yeah.
But it's like it's the perception, isn't it? He's white, European, so they automatically and that but that did cause a whole hoo-ha.
I don't get why it does.
Well, it's an old video. I'll tell you what. I'll have a see if I can find that one. Have a look at some point. Right, guys, it is getting on. It's so late now. The night staff have just started at the hotel.
Yeah.
Stephen Hay. Oh, I knew it was going to happen. As soon as I have any suggestion of finishing a stream, someone will go hi. So Stephen Haynes says hi, Tash and Penny.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you've just joined us, but you just missed a hell of a show. Oh, it was all happening, wasn't it? And there's no recording of it.
Why?
Because it was so exciting, but we accidentally hit the button that said do not keep this on YouTube once the stream's finished. So
Oh,
you missed
is that what
yeah,
you've done?
yeah. So they missed it forever. You know, you had to have been here live to see it.
So it's not going to
You
save
know
on
I was
YouTube
joking
now, is
there,
it?
don't you,
Penny's
Tasha?
fault.
You know I was joking there, Tasha, don't
Yeah,
you?
still your fault.
There is no such thing.
Yeah.
Right,
Just
MP
delete
says,
it.
very good stream, Penny. I love to talk about planes, my passion, but must rest. Good night. I must too. Hello, Stephen. Have a good night. And here we go. Quino Man finishing the stream. Hi, Penny. Hi, Penny. Hi, Penny. So this is a man who claims to have no confidence. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, have you been watching Quino Man on his? You should
Yes.
subscribe to his channel. He did
I'm.
this. Let me
I'm.
see if I remember this right. Was that a
I've,
Klingon keyring? You right, Tasha?
yeah, I'm just watching, making sure that's okay.
What?
I've got the laptop going.
Oh, all right then. Yeah, I mean, he did I think it was a Klingon fridge magnet. So,
Yeah.
it was really nice. So if anybody actually wanted to make one, and just send it to a random person, my address is yeah. Yeah, I like that Klingon fridge magnet. I'm assuming you designed that and everything on your CAD program. Is it CAD? So Quino Man. Also, did I say hi, Penny? Are you one of those annoying people at work when they try and leave? You'll go, Penny, Penny, come here, Penny, Penny,
Was
Penny.
it like me earlier?
Probably. And as soon as
When
you come back, you'll go, bye. I do that as well.
anyone says hi, I go bye.
Yeah, you do that, don't you? Great stream. Night, everyone. Take care. Quino Man says Klingon fridge magnet, and we are caught up with chat, so we can hit the end stream button anytime we like. Right. Do you want to say goodbye first?
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
Give it a
Thank you,
go.
Penny, for helping me with the what's it called, Mustang
Plane? Are we still
plane.
on plane, or are you saying Mustang yet?
I'm trying to learn it.
Okay, Mustang. Mustang.
Mustang plane.
We don't need to teach you the P-51 yet.
Oh God, I
'cause
will never remember that.
No, it's okay because according to the box, it's not a P-51. It's just an North American Mustang.
Okay,
So North American is the company that makes it.
right,
Mustang is what it's called.
right.
And the IV is not what you inject into your arm. It's Roman numerals for 4 because the British like to confuse people with Roman numerals.
Oh, I don't understand
Now,
Roman
see,
numerals.
rather than doing a single character 4, they decide they're going to do 2 characters IV. But yeah, so Mustang. So if we get you to remember Mustang, that is an advancement.
Yeah, I'm trying.
So, oh, by the way, guys, I fixed my camera on my last stream at home. Remember my camera was making the Mustang stubby?
Mm.
Well, it's because if you go into it was the settings on Melon, it actually changed the settings to 360 DPI, not 180. So I was instead of streaming in glorious 1080p, I was streaming in not so glorious 360. And it was making it changed the resolution that made everything look stubby.
That was weird
So
looking at a stubby one.
it did it looked like a short wheelbase version of a Mustang.
Yeah,
It was a B without a stinger, really, wasn't it?
yeah.
Right. So David Markey says thank you for good night. Quano Man says night all, and most importantly, hi Penny. Guys, so thank you very much for watching. There will be a stream tomorrow, which will be much better than normal because Tash is going to be hosting it on her own. Always better when I'm not here. No, I won't say it's better when I'm not here, but it's always improved when Tash is around. So I will be returning hopefully with Tasha on Saturday.
Yeah.
And probably Sunday, unless they give me a stupid shift on Monday.
Who knows?
If they say to me, if they say start at 2 in the morning, I'm not going to be streaming at 7.
On
So
Saturday.
tomorrow I shall be, Sunday. I
Yeah.
will be streaming Sunday because they've already rung me up. They rung me today. I couldn't believe it. It was actually quite funny, really. Hi, Penny. Just wondering if you could do a shift for us later on today. Not really, because I'm route learning at the moment and I'm busy tonight and I can only work so many hours in a day. Oh, all right then. What about Sunday? No, I've got plans for Sunday. Okay, not a problem, Penny. Give us a call if you change your mind. And I went, yep, if I change my mind, I will most definitely give you a call. And that was how the conversation went. So, yeah. I don't mind doing some overtime, but I don't, you
You
know,
got to have a break at the same time.
yeah. Yeah, but I live to work, not work to live. Did I
Yeah,
get that the
but
right
you
way
still
around?
need to take a break on yourself because too much can get too much.
Yeah, that's why I limit myself to one rest day a week. So maybe 2 this. Well, it's too late to do 2 now. But if I'm only working 3 days, I'll do 2 days overtime. But
Yeah,
if I'm doing a 5-day week, I'll do 1 rest day maximum, and that'll do it for me.
yeah,
Otherwise, I was doing 13-day fortnights when I first came here, and the long-term effects is that it just burns you out.
yeah.
And especially with the hours I was doing, because in Scotland, they give you long shifts. Their answer to the staffing issue is to make you work longer. So we were
Mm.
doing 55, 60-hour weeks without overtime.
Wow.
So doing 11, 12-hour days paid. So we're doing 12.5 hour days to get paid 11.5. Do those 5 times a week, you're pushing 60 hours. And
Good.
then they're begging you to do overtime on top of that. So
It does wear
anyway,
you out.
guys, that's it from us.
Yep.
Tasha will see you tomorrow.
Yep.
I will see you on whatever the day after tomorrow is. That will be Monday or Saturday. Well, I don't know what day
Saturday
is
you've
it.
done one.
Saturday. Hang on, what is it now? It's now. This is Thursday stream.
Thursday at the minute for another half hour.
Friday will be Tasha. Saturday will be Tasha and myself,
Yep.
where we will be painting. God, that finish is really good, you know. One more coat on that, and I reckon that'll be absolutely amazing. And Ron won't be coming on our stream and saying Tasha's is better.
Ron will be coming on and saying
Well, he
Tasha's
just
is
say that
better.
because he likes you.
Of course he does. Everybody likes me.
So, guys, that's it from me then. So I need to come up with a saying. So how about in a world when you can be anything you want? Unless you can be a unicorn, in which case always take the unicorn option. Take care, guys. I'll see you another day. Bye.
Bye. Bye, Wayne.